Okay. Here we are once again. Oh my god, that's loud. I keep forgetting it doesn't set the volume until I press start. Welcome to the stream, OB. Welcome, Limes. Even though you didn't say anything yet. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to shout out people if they haven't said anything yet. Let's see, how's our volume? Loud? Good. It's actually not that loud. I know it always says that I'm, OBS's sound thing is a little weird. But since we're running at like not 100 Windows sound, I think we're good. All right. I don't know how much time I spent setting up, but I did want to make a note about a couple things that have changed since last time. I did play off stream just to get a new build. So I did that once for Dark Souls 1. I did it once here for Dark Souls 2. So it's kind of the kind of stuff that I do off stream is like not that interesting. Excuse me. Or is like, or it takes a lot of time like doing research to sort of figure out what I need to do. So I don't want to do that kind of stuff on stream, you know, it's just boring. So I did some research and I actually figured out why they nerfed the katana moveset and damage and dex damage. So we're gonna give it a shot because there's a reason for it. And I guess it'd be kind of worth talking about. So as you can see here, I've switched up my build, and not only that, but I've switched up my stats completely. That's something new in this game, is that you can redo your stats. So I have 40 dex. I have enough strength to use the Black Steel Katana. I have enough attunement for 1 spell slot, so if I want to, I can buff. This lag is baiting your suit. What? Is it me? I'm gonna say it's not me. If it keeps happening, we'll talk about it. But I haven't had any dropped frames or anything, so let's see. Oh, one thing that is possible is that you have to watch my stream at source. So because of that, it might be a little bit tough on certain internet connections. If that becomes an issue, I will look into changing the stream so that the source quality is easier to watch. We might lower the resolution or something like that. But the problem right now is that would mean that my recordings change. So we'll look into that if it continues to be an issue for the next week or so. Yeah, so apologies for that. There is sort of like something on my end that is causing that. But, yeah. It's because Twitch doesn't hand out transcoders to everybody. You have to be in a certain, like, sector of Twitch to get that. Obviously, Twitch partners get it automatically. And then there's, like, another sector that gets it if you're in a top quadrant or something of the Twitch web, so to speak. So anyway, yeah, we redid our stats. We're trying to get 105 agility right now, but we're going to be leveling up our adaptability to get there. It'll take like 30, I think, flat to get to 105, which is kind of a soft breakpoint, because while you can get higher and you can get more iframes, from like 105 to 110 is the same amount of iframes on your roll. So 105 is kind of a pretty good stopping point. So let's talk a little bit about why I chose to try the katana for the first time in this game. I used to, the reason it turned me off, I loved it in Demon's Souls, I loved it in Dark Souls, but this is the reason, right here. If you watch this combo, this is me just mashing R1, right? So if you mash R1 with the katana in this game, you get 1, 2, stop, 1, 2, pause, 1. So you see that there's a really long pause before you can continue your combo after the second hit, right? Now the second reason that I did not go katana in this game ever before is, if you look at my damage, 365. Okay, 365 with a plus 10 Black Steel Katana. The Black Steel Katana being the highest dex scaling katana, or one of them. And if you look at my dex, it's 40. Okay, which is pretty much all the dex I would ever get in Dark Souls or Demon's Souls. I can go higher, but it's going to be a diminished return. That next 10 points isn't going to give as much as 30 to 40 did. So 365 is low compared to what I was getting in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I would have 420. Okay, that was my Uchigatana damage, was 420 even. With 40 dex, and enough strength, obviously, to use the weapon. So why did they lower it? Well, It has to do with the fact that counter damage has been changed from Dark Souls 1 to 2. So if we look, right there, that 150, right where that arrow is pointing, that is the new counter damage number, which did not display in Dark Souls, and the reason for that was that in Dark Souls, only thrusting damage was actually counter hit capable. Now in this game, all damage is counter hit capable, so that means that any damage you do in this game can cause counter hit, and that includes bonus damage. So we'll get into that later more, but basically what that means is that even hits like this can cause counter damage. And what they decided was Dex weapons will have low damage output across the board, and Dex scaling itself, meaning my 40 Dex, will count for about half of what 40 Strength would count for in a Strength weapon. So Dex is lower damage across the board. However, if you look at this weapon, you'll notice that it has very high critical, or counter hit value, 150. That means that I get 150% damage on counter hit, which, as you can see, it would go well over 400 and probably well over 500 if I get counter hits, which are much easier to get in this game, and they don't have to be stabs, even though I do have a few of those as well. So, with that in mind, Dex turns out to be a very strong option in this game. Excuse me. Even though it doesn't look like it on the surface. And I guess one thing that you don't have that Dark Souls did is most curved weapons like this caused bleed. Now you have to go out of your way to find or make a specific weapon that would do that for you. In any case, we're going to try rolling with katanas and possibly thrusting weapons in the future, but probably not any of the thrusting weapons I have at the moment. I'm not a huge fan of the ones I do have. But we'll leave that option open to us because we do have tons of Dex to work with. So once we get to the broken weapons, there's nothing that can stop us from using them. So as for now, and probably for most of the game, I'm going to be running the Black Steel Katana with buffs, which is what I was saying, is that if you buff your damage, say, so that number 365, let's say I cast Dark Weapon on it, or I do something else, and that number gets higher. This number is actually what is used for the critical, or for the counter hit calculation. So counter hit happens after you increase your own damage. So if you increase your damage to 500-600, then the counter hit will be 150% of 500 or 600, which is huge. It's ridiculous, and that's why people hate fighting Chaos Blades and that kind of thing, because even if you both trade, the person with the Chaos Blade will probably win because they just counter hit the crap out of you. You get that ridiculous bonus for free, basically. So that was my rationale. It took a lot of, obviously I had to do a lot of research, make sure that all this stuff was working and that it was actually viable and that kind of thing, and I'm not a very big PvPer, so I don't know these things. So I had to go through the motions there, which is why I did it off stream. Especially since that enables us to just sort of jump right into it, cover the rationale, cover the mechanics involved, and then just start playing through the level without having to go back and, buff my weapons on stream and pick my weapons and that kind of thing. So here's an interesting room. This entire room seems to have been altered. I don't think it looked anything like this once upon a time. So I know that what you want to do is open these doors with the souls. And, well, there's still bosses inside the doors, unfortunately. But I do quite a bit of damage to them. Oh yeah, so I did get this weapon to +10, this Black Steel Katana here. But I'm also working on an Uchi Katana to +10, which I'm gonna use for infusions. So later, if I have an elemental damage that I like, I will... Oh, I see, not all of these are real enemies. If I get... I'm actually gonna try to go for dark damage later on. Once I get that, I will infuse an Uchi Katana with dark, and that'll be like my elemental weapon, and this will be my purely physical weapon. So I'll have some options for combat. And that's assuming we like really need it once we get far enough, because after a certain point in Dark Souls 1, I didn't need to change my build. Like, I was already doing enough physical damage to where we didn't really need to level up Faith, even though that was the main point of my build to begin with. So we'll see where we end up. So right here is something that's going to happen where I open this door, and which it doesn't seem like it wants me to do that yet for some reason. There's that Dark Diver Covenant back here, and I need to go to each Dark Diver position before I can use that one. So I'm going to have to like figure out where they all are and do them all in order and leave this one for last, because I like this one to be the one that I actually use to go through the levels, since it's so close to that bonfire over there. So we'll do that once we get to a little, I don't know, stopping point. Okay, one big downside about the katana, or dex weapons in general, is that their durability is really low. You can see that I'm almost at half durability already. I also upgraded my shield a little bit, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference, I think. But I did it. Royal Soldier's Ring +1. Increase maximum load. I'll take that. I always like load increasing. Oh. That is one lanky-ass dude. Yeah, earlier in the game, one of the boss fights involves fighting 3 of these guys simultaneously. So these are actually not like new enemies, they're borrowed from that boss fight. I think they're called Ruin Sentinels, and they actually have names and stuff. It's kind of weird. So far, the katana has been working out, actually. I guess the only real complaint I have is that I'm running very low on stamina already. Or not stamina, but durability. Weapon durability. I have an interesting heavy attack that's obviously not useful in every situation. He looks like Bayonetta. Oh, I guess she is pretty lanky, huh? Now, I'd be scared to rest at that bonfire just because it might respawn all those sentinels. Okay, here we go. So, in order to open this one, I'm gonna have to bring this guy over here. Nice. Now, I'm not gonna communicate with the guy yet because I need to save this particular room for last. Uh-oh. So there's that problem. Good lord, he actually dropped down there. Alright, so I'm gonna go repair, and We're gonna see them legs. I'm gonna just take a quick peek at this room just to get the idea of it. Yes, so it's basically the same as it ever was, but they made the soldiers a little less frustrating and more puzzly. It used to be every single door had like 2 guys, and you had to fight all of them all the time. It was obnoxious. I'm probably gonna save the Dark Diver stuff for a little bit later. Maybe right before we do the DLC stuff or something like that. Jeez, I didn't know that guy was gonna come out like that, but. I wonder how far these guys will actually chase me. It wouldn't be so bad if this guy didn't follow me, this big, lanky guy. See that? So the attack is so quick to come out, the first R1, that I can get free hits on people that have slower attacks. Excuse me. Dying from dust, I think. Actually, I know exactly what happened. I cleaned the dryer thing. The dryer, like, lint collector or whatever, and it went everywhere. Oh, God. That's what happens when you're not careful. Is that guy gonna come to life when I open this chest? Oh, come on. I mean, it's not... I think they just didn't want you to open that door. They were like, if you open the door, you just have to fight a bunch of enemies. Like, have fun. Frozen flower. Great. Nice. That's why I like the katana. He was already in his attack animation, and I just shut it down. My favorite area in this game, I think, is at the end of this level sequence. I say sequence because there's at least a boss before then. Whoa! I love it. We'll explore the acid some other time. It involves taking off all your clothes, and not sure if we're ready for that yet. Wow, excuse me. I guess I'd also like to apologize for starting so late today. Dinner took a lot longer than I thought it would. Okay, I'm nervous. I don't remember this chest being here. Holy crap, that was awesome. That is a completely different script from the original game. That's awesome. This whole area has been modified heavily. Ah, dang it, he tagged me. What did I have for dinner? I had a sirloin. Shoot. A baked potato and a sirloin steak. And a whole bunch of dust for dessert. Oh, look at this. He waited for me to pick that up. That's awesome. Oh, you can do R2, R2 to get a stab. That's interesting. God. I've never felt like this before. Ugh. I swear to God, what I'm saying is actually the truth. It was a lot of dust, and it is causing me great turmoil. Nameless Usurper. I'm having a situation. There he is. I'd like to fight him by himself, sort of. Or like, sort of. See what we got. Oh, the spacing was so... Dang it, and he just decides to dodge. Okay, let's go in the arena. By the way, I believe this is an NPC, unless someone's cosplaying. Nice! That stun lock, I had just enough stamina to finish him off. Come on, bring it. That picture, by the way, curses you if you go near it. Come on, do something. He's like backing up into the picture like he knows. The executions in this game are very satisfying, to say the least. They did a very good job making those feel like they're actually inflicting damage. See, sometimes it's worth it to just wait for the second R1 and just do it again. Because it comes out so quickly that you can just always get... You can punish a lot of moves, especially if they're using weapons like that. So basically, a lot of these enemies were not stones, statue things in the original, but like a lot of them were. So there was statues around here, but it wasn't for like all the rooms like you're seeing here. It was only in specific places. So pretty neat change. You kind of don't know what to expect, but it kind of teases it, right? I actually really like that because, you know, when I walk out here, I see 3 guys and I'm like, oh crap, but then it only spawns one of them, and that's sort of just something I have to learn. But at the same time, it's not completely random because it wasn't like 100% hidden from me. It was only hidden from me how much I would have to fight. And not that I'd have to fight at all. And then they can play other games like, when is he going to spawn? Or, you know, that kind of thing. Because earlier there was a few situations where they wouldn't spawn right away and they'd wait. And it's a cool little trick. Visit Vendrick. Go away. Spoiler alert. The cute chick over there that we were just talking to is the final boss. Well, not like final, but actually it is the final boss. It used to be the final boss. They added like an extra boss afterwards. This boss is kind of like... Frankly, a lot of people hate this boss because it's a rehash of an earlier boss, but now there's 2 of them. So it's like literally the same boss as before, but they just put 2 of them in the room. So a lot of people considered it really lazy. Lazy design, boring design, if you will. I don't know. This isn't like the boss of the area, so I kind of excused it. I sort of treated this as like a mini boss. And the way the real boss of this level works and the design is so cool that it makes up for the fact that there's this mini boss here. Looks like I'm not getting summoned though. I'll give it a few extra seconds because it seems to take a second in this game. But if it doesn't happen soon, I will, you know, we'll just move on and I'll fight it by myself. But every time I say that, you know, every time I say I'll give it a few seconds, it seems to work out. So we'll give it a second here. Now, there's a bow in this level somewhere that is really good for Dex users. And I don't remember where it is. So if we don't find it by the time we leave, I'll have to look it up. Or come back for it later. But I really do want to grab it, because I've never ran a full Dex build in this game, I think. Which is odd, because I've ran Dex in Demon's Souls and Dark Souls. Apparently something died. See some mountains in the distance. The castle that we're standing on is one of the few areas from Majula that you can actually see. And that's something that this series has been known for, is that you can visibly inspect distant areas that you will one day cross paths with, and that's what's happening here. This game, unfortunately, didn't do the best job with that particular concept, but it still exists, so it's kind of a cool, it's still a cool little tidbit, like, oh, look over there, you can see Drangleic Castle, or whatever. Let's see, let's read some descriptions, maybe. I know we're not a lore-heavy channel, but I don't know. When I first played this game, I was all about reading the descriptions while I was waiting to get summoned for a boss fight, so it's kind of just a habit. Charlatans. I wonder what the Uchi says. Basically just talks about it being a katana. Let's see, we have the Ricard's Rape here. This is the one that, I believe this is the one that hits several times. Okay, here we go. Oh, was I standing there with the binoculars out? I wonder if that means other people were seeing my binoculars and they're like, why would I summon Mr. Binoculars here? Jet. Oh, I remember that set. I used to wear that, I think. It's one of the most stat-efficient sets in the game, I believe. I could be mistaken. I could be confusing it with Bloodborne. Oh, but it's what's his name? The dark guy, Strayed. His set is actually stat-efficient, I believe. Oh, crap. Now, I know this guy over here is actually the weaker of the two. Look at that. Look at this damage. He has no health, so it's very easy to just take him down. And then once he's dead, it just becomes a normal Dragon Rider fight, which, you know, we've all done before, except there's no cliff in this one. Hence why people consider this one of the laziest bosses in the game. So I just took the damage there to get those counter hits out. Looks like he's using a blue flame. Which is weird, because that weapon, I think, comes from later in the game than this point, so don't know what that's about. Alright, if there's anyone else here, I will give them the... Okay, this, I think, is an AI, which is fine. If anyone else is here, I'll give them the benefit of free Estus and free reverse hollowing. Otherwise, we will just do it with Pilgrim Belclair. Yeah. When there's nothing, I just don't feel like waiting, you know? It's like I don't really need help, it just could help. I guess the Pilgrim Belclair was what we had last time. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can break this. Can I do that, or do I have to, like, make it explode? I think I have to, like, make it explode or something. A little nervous about attacking because those arrows can come out of nowhere. Oh, and he got tired of fighting from up there, so he's down here with us, getting destroyed because he's the lesser of two evils. I don't know what his story is, like, why is he so weak compared to this other Dragon Rider? I'm assuming I can parry them, actually. I got hit by a shield attack there. I should go ahead and... Like, I guess I could try that, but, I mean, I'm already winning. It's not like... I'm being lazy. Oh, I thought that would kill him. I would like to not die on this ridiculous boss. That'd be nice. Okay. Now, one thing that's great about this version of the game, in a previous iteration of Dark Souls 2, on PC only, okay, the game ran at 60 frames per second, but it was coded for 30, which is what it ran on PS3, or, you know, Xbox. So what they did was they coded the frame rate, or they coded the game to be frame rate dependent, and so things like weapon degradation, where I hit my sword against the walls of the enemies and that little red bar goes down, depending on frames. And so at 60 frames per second, that bar actually degraded twice as fast as normal, and they never fixed it until this version of the game. So that was a problem. So basically, that's another reason why I didn't pick katanas, because they degraded like freaking ridiculously, and... Oh! Alright, so here's something that just now happened. You see all this garbage in the menu with all the question marks? Well, once you get to a certain point in Drangleic Castle, I believe, you get to see the bonfires you have not collected yet. So you kind of get an idea, if you look back at all the levels, where you may have missed some, or where bonfires may have been inaccessible. So for instance, I know there's a couple here. So this one is inaccessible, this one I think I just missed. There was an area back in the forest that I didn't explore, just because it slipped my mind. So there's two places we could go explore. And so here's a bunch of future areas in the game that we will definitely need to explore before we finish this run. Now, it doesn't show like all the hidden stuff that I could get in these areas, which I may have missed. It just shows bonfires only. So you also may notice that like there's these orange borders around some of the pictures instead of white borders. From what I recall, that has something to do with multiplayer action, like which places have high co-op or PvP frequency. I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong, but that's a thing. Let's continue in Drangleic Castle. Because why not? This is the kind of game where it's really nice to make like physical progress, because that way you just have more places to explore. There's no reason to sort of go backwards and grind unless you know, unless you really need to, like you're actually that weak. Because sometimes, like when I played this game, once I got to this point, I actually went back outside that door over there, which this guy's blocking. Jesus! Anyway, I went back outside that door over there and further grinded up souls on the Dragon Riders, because I had a build that could like destroy them basically in 2 hits. And yes, that's kind of possible. I basically ran a couple of specific pyromancies that made that fight take 2 seconds. And so I would go there and just help people beat the boss until I was so strong that I didn't need to, or that I couldn't get summoned there anymore. Because I would pass that area's sort of average soul level or soul memory. So that's a thing. Okay, I think here what I have to do is fill this pot with souls, which means I have to kill the enemy near the pot. And this this giant here. Oh my gosh. Alright, that's an enemy that normally would spawn later in the game. I wonder what the deal is. Maybe there's a ghost back here? Giant butthole. That's helpful. Let's see. Enemy required ahead. Yes. Help me. Try poor soul, then nice job. Yes, I need to put a soul in there. I get it. Now how? Lure it out. Okay, so there's a duo in here that I need to lure, I guess, back into this room. In the previous version of the game, you did have to fight these pike guys. Chest ahead. Let's see. Liar ahead. Okay, oh, okay. So I'm going to use these mannequins. Oh, crap. How did he go through that? No, I'm gonna die from the bleed. Oh my god. He like went through my attack and I'm not sure if I just missed or something. That was really odd. Because he attacked right afterwards. It was almost as if he has iframes on like that specific moment of his attack. Oh, I gotta climb this ridiculous ladder again. Good thing I climb faster than Snake. Alright, there we go. Who closed this gate again? Kappa. Welcome, David. How's it going? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So, see, my counter hit was almost enough to kill him in one hit. So that shows you the difference. It's pretty significant. Snake Eater. Okay. Hopefully the same crap doesn't happen again. Because I'm still going to try the same strategy. I just spaced it out more. Alright. Okay, that one worked. So I did go toward the... God. Alright. And I gotta remember that if he's comboing me like that, I should mash roll. Because it turns out that you can escape those combos, but you can't block between the hits. So escaping the combo with a roll and blocking are different timings. And because of that, I need to get my head in this game, basically. This not gonna work. Because here's my thinking on it, and this is incorrect for this game, but it's correct for other games. So this is why I'm making that mistake. If I get comboed in, say, a fighting game, or I'm gonna say probably Dark Souls 1 as well. If your combo is escapable, all you have to do is hold block, and your combo is not quote-unquote true. It's not a true combo. And so therefore, if you hit me twice and then the third hit doesn't truly combo, I will be able to block the third hit for free. The game will block for me if I'm holding block. In this game, if you're holding block, even if the opponent does a not true combo, meaning I can escape it with a roll, you actually have to do the roll. You can't necessarily block the third hit, for so to speak. So it does not like auto block hits that are not true combos. That's an enemy change. There used to be big elephants in this room. Now it's a big horse. Oh, and there's big knights too. I hope what I said about combos makes sense. It doesn't necessarily translate to everything in the Souls series, but the concepts are still kind of exist here. But basically, that given from other games isn't true here. So I have to readjust, my thinking and my playstyle a little bit. There's a nice counter hit, yeah. Oh, good. I like this change. I actually really prefer this to the original stage. Oh my gosh. Getting a lot of love with this katana here. Oh! Wow, he kept going with that. Look at that. This matches my playstyle. I can say that much. Joy ahead. Okay. The combo makes sense, but do you not have to tech in fighting games? So, if you were playing a fighting game with a mechanic like... So, in SF5, for instance, if someone's hitting you with a true combo, you do have the option of escaping it. For instance, that game has alpha counters. Please don't be a mimic. It's a mimic! I don't know how mimics look in this game. I just opened it. Okay, so, for instance, in Street Fighter V, you have V-Reversal, which is similar to alpha counter. It's basically the same thing. So if someone's hitting you with a true block string, or maybe they're just hitting you with, like, a move that hits 100 times, okay, just for the sake of argument. That move that's hitting you 100 times, you can escape it with an option. But if that move that hits you 100 times has an opening after every third hit, where you can just start blocking instead of getting hit by it, then you can do that. If you're blocking from the beginning, there's this complicated thing where it depends on how long the opening is before you can for sure escape it or not. Or before you can safely stick your own button out in between. So, you know, if I punch you once, twice, and then right before the third hit you stick out an attack, that's when frame data matters. Alpha counter is not like bursting in that... Oh, Limes, you're back with better internet? Welcome back. That is good to hear. So V-Reversal is not like bursting because, first of all, you need to be blocking to do it. So what that means is you need to execute it on an attack that's going to hit you. Once an attack's coming towards you and hits you, you can execute the V-Reversal on block stun. Now the difference there, though, is once you do it, again, it doesn't act like a burst in that every character is different. So, for instance, Ryu sticks out a hitbox in front of him that knocks down and causes Grey Life. And it costs 1 bar of your V meter. Every character, it costs 1 bar of V meter to do this. But if you play as Nash, for instance, his V-Reversal just teleports to the other side of the player. It doesn't knock down, it doesn't cause Grey Life or anything, it just teleports you. So everyone's got a different V-Reversal. But their concept is the same, they all solve the same problem, which is I'm being, you know, trapped in a giant thing that's gonna cause lots of chip damage, or cause lots of gray health, or lead to a combo if I let him mix me up. And you want to use V-Reversal to get out of that situation at the cost of 1 of your V-meters. Some people like to use it against Rashid. Some characters like to use it against Rashid, I should say. When he does his V skill, that giant tornado comes at you, and some people will use V-Reversal to get out of that situation, because otherwise he's just gonna go crazy on you. Uh-oh, Gargoyle come to life here. Of course they had a Gargoyle come to life. I guess people were disappointed that that didn't happen in the original game. Yeah, so counter hit, much easier to get in this game. If an enemy whiffs... Holy crap! This is Stephanie. Hey Miles, you're awesome. Feel like we're hanging out right now since you're on the computer. You're doing great. Dude, thanks Stephanie. That is extremely appreciated. We are definitely hanging out right now. If you ever want to hang out and I'm online, that is what we're doing. So don't have to feel like that isn't the case. Yeah, dude, OB, we should play some Street Fighter V eventually. Oh god, I keep forgetting that. So, the netcode in Street Fighter V for online play is weird. It's not the netcode that's the problem. Well, I guess it is. There's a problem with online play, but it doesn't usually appear when you're just playing with a friend. Like one-on-ones. If you're trying to play like ranked online, that's where it gets really wonky sometimes. And it has a whole set of problems to go with it, so. But as far as like battle lounges and stuff, one-on-one works pretty great unless you have bad luck. And it's cross-platform, so I don't know if you play that game or own it or anything, but if you do, hit me up, we'll play some SF5 sets, because I need to get some practice in, since I've stopped playing ranked just because of how like weird it is. I really want to get back into ranked once I feel more confident that I can deal with the BS. So that'll be a little bit later. Or after I practice with you or something. It might end up being a lot of Ryu mirrors, but I can practice Nash. Or Zangief or something. If he does lightning, I'm gonna try to dodge it instead of punish it like I did last time. Oh my god. That's like, okay, his move that hit me right there is the equivalent of a boulder that hits you when it's sitting still in games. I know you know what I'm talking about. He was already done swinging it and it still hurt me, you know what I mean? Oh, I thought I could probably get a kill there, but alright. We're good. We're doing okay. You don't play or own? You prefer fast-paced anime fighters? Dude, that's fine. Teach his own. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to... You enjoy playing, though. You have a stick now, by the way? Dude, that's awesome. Oh, look at this room. They changed this room. There's a guy over there? That is so annoying. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. I know you're thinking, like, why would you even block that? I was rolling in my head, but my character didn't get the message yet. I don't even have to kill that gargoyle. I can just go in the door and open the It's not even a shortcut. I can just open that. I don't know why I'm opening this. There's, from what I can tell, almost no reason to open this besides grabbing the items in that room there. That gargoyle had the Lance of Longinus? Oh man. You're right, it is pretty similar. I think there's actually something that looks even more like that. Not in this area. I don't remember if it was this game or not. I'm tired of these guys. I'm actually like encouraged to be much more aggressive with the katana. Whoops. Especially since a lot of its openers come out so quickly that I can interrupt a lot of attacks. I'm really glad I switched over, and I'm actually also excited to try out some thrusting swords, but not till later in the game. Oh crap! See, that's... I hate that move. No, I know you're doing it. I know you're doing it. There we go. She was thinking about it. Now there's a guy here. I love these ghosts. They're like, man, I'm stuck. I'm bored. But I have a sword. I might as well just kill somebody. Stop, you're back. You looked away for 30 minutes, and then you get on. Why, Savar, why? Dude, that timing. Welcome back, Anarchy. If you just got here, you might have missed it. I actually changed my build. I used one of the soul vessels to go pure dex this time. So we're going to go pure dex for a little while, use this plus 10 black steel katana, and if we get to that point, we might transition from dex to dex plus dark. So that's what we're looking at. I was going mundane before and I switched, so this build and this weapon has been a lot more satisfying to me since I used to run katanas all the time in the previous games. And there was several reasons why I didn't pick up katanas in Dark Souls 2 at first, but now that I learned a lot more about them, I'm trying them out and I'm actually really enjoying myself, so. Yes, a little bit of a late start, Anarchy. Dinner went a lot longer than I thought it would. Then I had a meeting, so things went long, and yeah. I definitely, in the near future, I'm not sure when, I want to move the stream schedule up so that it's a lot more like, it'll be a lot earlier in the day when I start. And then that'll give me more freedom to either continue further or switch to a different mode of something, switch to different games, that kind of thing. So we might even have like multiple games a day. So yeah, sorry about the late start. This freaked me out when I first saw it. That mimic paranoia? Yeah, I know. I'm usually, like, not one to hit boxes, and that's why earlier in this stream I actually got eaten by the mimic that is in Drangleic Castle, over by the horse. Like, I knew those weren't mimics in my head, but my hands were like, you don't know that Scholar wouldn't throw a curveball at you, I guess. Alright, so this is like my favorite area in the game. I love the concept behind this place. I love how it looks. Did you miss half the game? We just, basically all you missed was me fighting the Dragon Riders. Which is like, you know how that is, not really that interesting. So there's this thing, which I think is amazing. And then, this is the King's Passage, my favorite area in the freaking game. Alright, let's see if we can do this correctly. So, oh, they're already starting. So I got one of them. I wonder if I can parry those guys. They might be unparryable, I'm not sure. Whew. Huh. He's like, oh shit, whoa, he's got karate. Alright. Yes, I can parry? Okay. Looks like we didn't really need it because I got some pretty good damage, pretty good poise break. Those guys are relatively hard to poise break, I think. Or at least they used to be. And I'm using the nice stone ring. But just, I love how you can see, like, I guess snow blowing in through the windows. Oh my god, I love this place. Yeah. So we're gonna try and get a summon or get co-opted in this fight. And it's thundering, and the statues come alive. It's so beautiful. The idea behind that room is that if you can hit the enemies before they turn into full like monster mode, they take like crap tons of damage and die really fast. But once they become full enemies, they get resistances that are normal, and then and they fight quite well. So it's a really cool room. If you manage to destroy all the statues before they come alive, it feels like you accomplished something. So I think you might be able to shoot them with an arrow. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. We never got our bow. It must be hidden in one of those obnoxious places I skipped. I didn't explore the acid yet. Could be in the acid. It could also be somewhere else in the castle. There's like a couple other places I think I didn't check very well. For instance, near Dark Diver would be one of them. I could actually look it up while we're waiting to get summoned. We finally hit 100 views. Limes, that is probably because you have viewed me so many times. 100 view! Dude, we should do a 100 view party. For 100 views party, I am going to take a sip of this Diet Coke. Product placement. Alright. Dark Souls 2, let's see, Hunter's Black Bow, I think it's called. Here we go. Drangaic Castle Treasure. Go down the ladder near the hidden, forgotten chamber bonfire. The bow will be in a metal chest guarded by a roll sled. Yeah, I think I just missed that. It's not even in an obnoxious place. It's just, I missed it. See, you weren't here for half an hour, and I already missed something. You are right. If you were here, you probably would have been like, listen, I know you want to go fight the Dragon Riders, but there's a ladder right there with an item you're going to want. That would have happened. Man, no one wants to co-op this boss. This is a boss that I think is really fun to co-op, and there's a reason for that. Let's see. Traditionally, I put my sign before the hallway because a lot of people need help fighting through it. So let's do it like right here. Let's see if this changes it. Changes things. Good weapons are overrated. Dude, look at the scaling on my bow. Look at it. Wait, that's not bad. It would be even better, though. Dex build, yes, we are going Dex build. Not because it's like amazing, actually it is, but mostly because I went Dex build in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, and I never have gone Dex build in this game until this playthrough. I've played this game about 4 times, or the original version about 4 times. I've never played Scholar yet, and I've also never gone Dex in this game. So even though Dex was like my main thing in Dark Souls and Demon Souls, I've never tried it here, so we're giving it a good go. And honestly, it is really strong. You got a keyboard and you can type so much faster now. Oh, that's right. You're on a PS4. Yes, Dex Casual. We are trying to play this game casually. If you want to see someone playing this game not casually, go check out Man vs. Game. I think he's currently working on a level 1 run of Dark Souls 2. Yes, we are running the Black Steel right now. Later on, if we get to this point, I'm not sure what level we'll get to, but if we get a lot of levels, if I get dark scaling at all, I will make an Uchigatana with dark infusion just to have an elemental alternative. But for right now, our physical damage is going to be coming from the Black Steel. And somewhere down the road, we'll probably upgrade a thrusting weapon or two just to try that out. Because with the old Leo Ring, combined with certain thrusting weapons, their counter hit damage can get almost as high as katanas, which is really great. So we'll probably give that a shot later when we have some better thrusting weapons. But for now, we're just trying to get summoned for this boss because it's fun. It looks like it's not going to happen, to be honest. But yeah, we're going Dex Casual because we really want to just play the game, talk about its differences, talk about the differences between Dark Souls and this game, and the differences between this game and the original Dark Souls 2, if we can spot those as well. Off the longsword train, yeah, the longsword was really nice. It was treating me really well. But there was a couple things about it that, you know, first of all, my build was shitty, and second of all, there's only so much you can do with the longsword, especially since you're going to need a better longsword, you know? Like the Sun Sword or something like that. Not using Chaos Blade with Dark? Okay, I'm not that much of a douche. No, I'm just kidding. Like, it's a thing, right? But I'm more of a purist, and I'm not, like, crazy counter hit happy right now. So, I mean, we could do it just for fun or just to see how high we can get our counter hits, but I don't know. Man, it's just not happening. I really wanted to get a co-op fight of this boss because this boss is fun. I am a filthy casual, though, because I'm using all the stamina regen. One thing I like about this game versus the first one is you can get all this stamina regen without wearing an ugly mask on your face. I wonder if people will summon me if I put on different armor just for shits and giggles. Let's see if there's anyone waiting to be summoned. Invade the boss's shield? Yeah, we could. I guess I can just go ahead and beat the boss with Ashen Knight Boyd. Alright. The counter hit window is so forgiving in this game, it's crazy. Oh, I thought I could... I actually didn't hit him. I think I bounced off his shield there, and so it cost me quite a bit of time, I guess. Whoops, that was supposed to be a roll. Since he spins around, I'm not gonna... See, there's like no point going in early, because after he's done attacking, you still get counter hit. I mean, it's crazy. Like, even there. Whoop. And that's the thing that can happen, is I can accidentally hit his shield hitbox, and it whoop, costs me a lot of time. Going cereal? What's happening? Was I not taking this game seriously until I switched to katanas? Oh, jeez. Katana spacing is interesting in this. So So yeah, in case you guys didn't catch, one of the reasons I never went katanas in this game, even though I love them in the other games, is the delay after the second hit is a long time compared to Dark Souls 1. And also, I was initially turned off by the fact that dex scaling is lower. So the pure damage is lower, but after thinking about it more and realizing that counter hits are insane in this game, I realized that it was a mistake to abandon the katana. The beginning of the fight, I had such a serious face. Yeah, there's the pinwheel drops 3 different masks. One of them recovers your stamina faster, so it's one of several sources of that in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, if if I had a serious face when I went into that boss, it was because I was afraid that he was going to be hard. Because, like, I don't remember how hard these bosses are or are not. It's just been that long, I guess. So I was like, alright, gotta turn it on. But really, in the end, I didn't really have to try that hard, I guess. That wasn't that difficult. He just attacked Ashen Knight over and over again, and I have tons of reverse hollowing, so it's like, why not beat the boss for free if I can, right? Dude, I've been looking at Salt and Sanctuary. I really want to play that. I am dying to play that game, but it is not on PC, and I'm kind of iffy on buying it on PS4. So I'm like, man, I really want to play that game, but I'm just not sure if I want to jump into it right now. It looks great, though. It looks like my kind of game, I guess. I want it to be like, not like Soten. Alright, good night, OB. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe we can play some anime games later. I really want Salt and Sanctuary to be kind of my new Castlevania, if you will. And I've heard a lot of people saying it's like Souls and Castlevania, and it's kind of both of them, and I'm really excited for that. So, okay, Forgotten Chamber. I'm gonna go grab this bow. We really should do a 100 view party. What would that entail, though? Like, what comes from that? What do you guys think? Is there really a thing that should happen? Like, I'm playing through the Souls games. What makes sense for us? Party? Alright, so I grabbed the hunter's bow. Let's check it out. It already does more damage. It already has S scaling right off the bat. That's going to be a really cool asset later. Just for funsies. Let's see. So, I could keep going with the Shrine of Amana, but another thing that definitely needs to happen eventually is the Dark Diver quest, which might end up happening a lot later. Maybe even like between the end of the game and the DLC. We will do Dark Diver in there, maybe. Area order. Let's see what we got. It's very warm in my room. It was 80 degrees today, which is obnoxious. I'm not one for the heat. Alright, Anarchy, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. We will definitely be seeing you next time, though. Don't be sorry, I will not go anywhere. So, there will be other times. Have a party with stupid PvP fights? Oh, okay, I guess what we could do is, like, jump on Dark Souls 1, everyone get Channeler's Tridents, which would take us, like, all night to farm. And then once we all have them, we will all together start a dance party in the Forgotten Forest or whatever it's called. the Lost Woods or whatever the fuck. And then we'll have a dance party and everyone will invade us and see how much fun we're having without them. Okay, so Drangleic Castle, King's Passage, which I just did, Shrine of Amana, Undead Crypt. And then Dark Chasm of Old is actually listed way at the end here. So I guess we'll save that for later. And I will have to look up how, like, what order to do that in or whatever. So, okay, Shrine of Amana next. Let's go. I do not want to farm a Channeler's Trident for this party. That would take literally forever. I think I have one on my level 300 character, but I don't know how many of you guys actually have level 300 characters. So no one would be able to join me in our party. How many arrows do I have? That's probably enough, I think, to get through this. I'm probably going to use arrows every once in a while in this level, for sure. At least in the old one. I don't know if it's changed. Holy crap! No! Hey, he's alive and I'm alive. All of this stuff is surprising. Okay. That was cool. Lots of Twinkling Titanite. You have one on a level 100? Yeah, that'll work. Dang, my Estus is weak. I really need better Estus. It's really freaking weak. Now, despite all the rage about this level, I actually kind of like it. It's one of the reasons is it's a big change of pace from a lot of the other levels in this game. It's really different. And it looks like visually, those guys that hide in the water, they actually give off dynamic lighting now, which is different. It's a little bit more improved. They're a lot more easy to read in the water. That kind of thing. I don't know if I missed anything at the end of this. I just dropped off of it, so let me just give it a check here. Oh yeah, there is more here. Okay, good. Glad I came back up here. I am loving the katana right now. I've failed. Dude, Limes, do you have a different account on Twitch, or are you just Limes? Or is Limes your first ever, like, pseudonym? Like, see how you can kind of see a silhouette of the enemy in the water? I don't think that was in the original Dark Souls 2. I think they added that when they improved the lighting in this game. Okay, so second hit whiffs if you're in a certain position. You're gonna have to keep that in mind and just do 2 R1s instead of R1, R1. 2 regular attacks like this, wait, and then go for a frame trap kind of. Two pokes instead of the full combo hits. Let's see if we can get this guy to fight us. Lots of damage there. Wow, I love this. One thing that's cool about using katana in this is it's actually like really exciting because like sometimes I'll do like pretty good damage and then every once in a while I'll get that 50% bonus and it just feels so exciting. I wonder if their aggro range is really high. It is. Oh my god, that whiff is really gonna... These guys are low enough to where that whiffs constantly. Parry wall? Yeah, I know, but like, I tried. I tried, man. You saw it. I don't know the timings. There she is. They literally made a character in this game called MILFs. What's your thoughts on PvP in this game? I don't think it's that bad. I think it's pretty good. I know some people don't. I actually think PvP in this game is pretty fun. It feels relatively stable, you know, when connections are good and that kind of thing. There are a few hitboxes that I don't particularly enjoy or whatever, but that's beside the point. Like, the point is that PvP in this game is fun, and it works more often than it doesn't. I am not a big PvPer myself, though, so I don't know a whole lot about the metagame and that kind of thing. But being a fan of fighting games, I can definitely appreciate the love for PvP in the Souls series. However, I do not spend a lot of time engaged in it myself. So even though I've platinumed every game in the series, I've never taken too much time with PvP in this in any one game in particular. So far, not really much has changed in this level besides the lighting, of course. Oh, that's such a cool effect. That was like Disney princess level effect. There's that whiff again. So it is indeed faster to not whiff and just attack again. See that? So don't whiff. You want to attack again. Fatty record. Do you enjoy PvP yourself? What if Dark Souls was an esport? That's not what it is. Get that out of here. Dude, even in the fighting game community, people are against using the word esport. They're like, we're not esports. We're just... Like, they want it to be, like, underground and stuff, and they're finally just this year starting to accept that they're, you know, professional and that kind of thing. So for a long time, it was like, even Street Fighter was like, we're not esports, we're just cool, we're just good games. Because there are people who have been eating sports in in Street Fighter since before, like, esports was a thing. So that's like, you gotta remember that, like, before that was a thing, Justin Wong was getting paid before anyone even imagined that MOBAs would be so insanely huge. In a professional sense. They were already probably getting huge in the not professional sense, though. With Warcraft 3. For those of you who did not play Dark Souls 2 at launch, this level was ridiculously hard when they first came out with it because these guys had really fast tracking arrows and they slowed them down. They made this level way easier. And not to toot my own horn when I beat it when it was hard. As did many others. It wasn't like impossible, it was just a lot harder. I feel like I'm gonna jump into the abyss if I keep doing that. That was unfortunate, but I got out of it kind of an interesting way. It could be like Smash, singles and doubles. Dude, that you're making it sound like a good idea right now. Ow. The problem is, like, there's no infrastructure. There's no infrastructure for it. Like, even though Smash isn't, like, built like an esport, it has the infrastructure for what an esport needs. It's like, oh, it's not built for this, but we do have, you know, an easy way to set up 1v1s and 2v2s. No, what I'm saying is, like, if there was a menu where it could, like, start a fight and then it would go 3, 2, 1, fight, then yes, we could have an esport, but it doesn't have that. Wow, the lock-on system. Wow, the other systems. We're gonna need to, here we go. Shoot. Oh my god, he caught that back roll. I risked it all. Okay. So that's what I mean by infrastructure. I mean, I'm saying that, like, if the game had, like, neutral starts, if the game had, like, a very convenient way to just set up battles in a setting where we can control a lot of the variables, then yes, we would have an esport on our hands, pretty much. But since the only way for people to PvP is to, like, sit at their own desk and finagle the system around, like, that's unfortunate but true, you know? The balancing would be an issue too. Well, what it'd come down to is that the metagame would develop around, you know, whatever there is. Like, there are fighting games that are particularly imbalanced, and yet they still survived as a quote-unquote esport for a very long time before they got replaced. Just look at Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Extremely imbalanced game, very popular esport. Yeah, if someone made a mod that was like just a battle arena, that would be insane. Like, people would love that shit. Because, you know how they're like, it reminds me of Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't play that, but there are, like, games that people made where you can essentially play dream matches of, like, whatever the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards or Pokemon teams that you want. And so it's literally just the battle meta. There's no, like, gameplay other than going through the metagame of battling. Which is interesting, right? Because that's literally what you're doing, is taking away everything but the battle meta. That guy didn't care, he's just like, whoops, someone died. Melee. Wait, how is your internet better? Did you, like, what'd you do? I'm worried about this guy, actually. I've heard that if you hit him in the butt, he will forever try to sit on you. Alright, well, I got the ring, so whatever. He just misses, too. It's like, what? Ow. Nice. There's a really good balance with this weapon. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, you're at your girlfriend's apartment. Okay, I see. So it's like you're enjoying some nice internet for a while. It's gonna feel really bad when you move back, right? Or, like, not move back, but, like, when you switch back to the slower internet, isn't it just gonna be that much worse? Oh, dude, I didn't even notice how many guys were here. Holy sh... That second hit has been causing me a lot of problems. Oh, interesting, they can actually heal them. Not that it matters, I'm using a katana. Pretty much kills them instantly. So they believe it or not, they rebalanced this place. It's actually a lot simpler than it used to be. Back before the Scholar came out, this level was like just kind of confusing. It was like, what do I do? You know, there was like no clear answer to the situation, because, for instance, this part where I'm about to go, everything would aggro you, and there was like 4 guys, and there was 2 casters, and you would just get swarmed if you went anywhere near it. And so it was really confusing to try and figure out a solution through it besides just shooting arrows all day. Thanks, Jim Jones. Take it easy. Alright. Making progress. That first half of Shrine of Amana used to be the infamous level in the game. It was always considered like the most ridiculous, broken level. And now it's actually really manageable, not that difficult, pretty chill. And with the way this katana's been going, I feel like nothing in this game will stand in my way. With the exception of perhaps this guy, because he just doesn't want to chill. How's life? Life's been alright, man. It's, there was a lot of stuff going on earlier, like last week, and it was actually relatively stressful. So we are kind of past that right now. We're at a point where I can sort of chill for a little while. My mentality is probably a lot better than it was for the past few days. But streaming sort of gets your mind off of things, I mean. And another thing is that I'm actually really enjoying this run now. Like, earlier I was having a hard time wanting to play Dark Souls 2. But I think switching the build up and getting it... Wait a minute. Hole ahead? So don't do that? Oh, I must have to go through the other side. Since I saw the item, let's go get it, you know? If you see it, you might as well grab it. But yeah, once I switched the build, started using a new weapon, I'm really enjoying this run now. And that's always good. If you enjoy the game you play, then your mentality streaming is so much better than if you don't enjoy it. Okay, I was never here, guys. Nice. And I'm actually like, right now I'm kind of feeling games again. There was a time when and this happens to everyone that plays lots of games, where you kind of run out of game energy. Like, your game fuel just sort of goes away. And you're like, man, there's nothing to play, games aren't that good these days. You know, any number of things could be going through your head. For me, it's usually something like, there's nothing good out, or I don't feel like playing other games that I've already played, or whatever, right? But right now is, you know, not only is it a pretty good time for games since Dark Souls 3 is coming out. Whoop. Well, he took advantage of that. He was like, you know what, come here. Wow. Wow. Wow, how annoying can this guy be? Ah, interesting. Interesting outcome. It's a pretty good time for games, just because of the Souls series. And like games like Salt and Sanctuary finally coming out. I remember hearing about that in college. But even aside from that, I've been playing things that like I never thought I would enjoy again, like Pokemon. Like, I've been trying to work on that. I've been really enjoying going through White, finishing that up. Even just like training up in ways that I didn't do since I was like a kid. Like, I've been really enjoying that. I've been enjoying this game, and even though I never thought I would again. Peculiar Kindler. He's got a weird problem with his turning speed. It's like he can't turn very fast. Okay, there's another enemy here. Oh, he doesn't like me being that close. Okay, I see. Dude, he's running from me. R2 is not a punish. I gotta remember that. Holy butt. Holy butt. Oh, what? Oh my god, it tagged me around that corner. I was trying to get a line of sight block on that. Wow, that was unfortunate. But it's okay, we've died plenty of times before. That's part of the learning process. And with a weapon like this that actually rewards you for getting hits in... Oh man, I'm running low on these. I wonder if I... Hold on. Okay, so I have some alternatives. But I don't have that many alternatives, so it's gonna be pretty frustrating to get past this next area if I don't... I don't know. If worst comes to worst, I can pretty much just go back to town and just buy a whole bunch of arrows. Like, if I really can't make it past this. I wonder if bows have counter hit damage. That's something I'm wondering right now. Gotta remember that these guys, for some reason, they don't want to attack you if they come too far away from their, So, if you're seeing that frame rate, like the enemy's frame rate gets all weird, that's called, in general, that technique is called level of detail, because what it means is that, at a certain distance, the game doesn't bother rendering the character at high frame rates in this case. And so it uses a lower quality version. Because it doesn't feel like it needs to waste processing power on distant creatures. But in this game, it's a little bit too, like, close to you. Or it's one of the it's a technique that got popularized recently in games where they just increase the or decrease the frame rate like crazy if you get far away from something, and it's really noticeable in this game. It's really noticeable in Halo 5. Oddly enough, that's another game where I remember it being noticeable anyway. It may be noticeable in more recent games, but it wasn't a thing for a long time, and then they started doing that all the time, basically. A whole bunch of AAA devs. Alright. Okay, here he is again. How do you like streaming? Dude, I love streaming. Back when I was, oh god, when I was in college, my job for a long time. I'm gonna fall. Well, I got his item, so he's dead. I've probably died to that specific event, pressing R1 too many times. More times than I'd like to admit. But my job when I was in college was to... God damn it, I have to do this part again. The problem is, I don't have any arrows, and I like to use them against the casters. And this, you know? One arrow, great. Okay, I might have to go buy arrows. This is getting really... It's getting close. Anyway, my job in college. was to teach students what it meant to be a game designer. What I feel like it meant to be a game designer. And we had to talk about mechanics. We had to talk about programming. We had to explore different games. Not as much as I would like to if I was like a full-time professor or something, but we got to explore a little bit of games. Oop, wasted an arrow. That's not going to help us. And you know, a number of my friends expressed interest in things like a gaming design club or that sort of thing. See, I don't get that. Like, was he blocking? Was he attacking? What was happening there? Okay. A game design club, or basically just something to... I wish he would just make up his mind. That's really obnoxious. Like, what kind of enemy design is that? Now that we're talking about design, here's an enemy that doesn't want to fight you until he reaches a certain point. Then he wants to fight you, and then when he reaches a certain point, he doesn't want to fight you. That's an oversight. They didn't make him do that on purpose. That's actually a very common oversight. Well, now he wants to fight. Oh, God. You know, what happened there was, I got stuck on her dying body and couldn't backstep away from this guy. Alright. I wonder if... let me check something. No. My damage seems to be the same. I was thinking that if you get hollowed, that you lose some potential damage or something, but that doesn't... I don't think that's the case. The reason I mention that is because in Souls, the first Souls game, it is actually possible to lose damage, or rather, in the first game in the series, your damage is changed when you change states. So it actually goes up in the soul form. So therefore it goes down in the human form. So it's not... This is the weirdest enemy. I don't understand her purpose. They left it in there, so it's not a bug. Anyway, what I was saying is that it wouldn't be the first time your state affected your damage, but I want to say that that's not happening in this game. Alright, I made it to the boss. This is a relatively short level. There's a little bit more after the boss that you can explore to get some items. It's a nice, peaceful area. Gorgeous view, indeed. Time is convoluted in this series. What is your short-term goal for streams? It's interesting. I don't know. I have several goals, different kinds of goals that not everyone knows what the plans are, but I have several different kinds of goals. Some of them more short-term than others, some of them more long-term. But I guess for short-term, it would be a mixture of straight-up entertainment and kind of a more intellectual, like, not like intellectual, right? We're not just trying to be like, yes, this game is interesting. Look at the way the transparency on the read message thing is actually going transparent to opaque in the middle. Like, it's not like that. But I want it to be more of a game design focused stream. So in the short term, I want that to be really what we lean towards. On the flip side, another short-term goal of mine is to have co-op streams where me and a guest play something, and we will both talk about it, and we will both engage in it, and that would be more of a ridiculous stream and less game design, but still with a little bit there, because me and a lot of people that would do it are either coders or design centric or just fun to be around. So there's that side of it too. And I am not getting summoned. So I don't know if that answers the question. Because, like, I don't think of goals in terms of, like, viewership or follower count or that sort of thing. The goals for me are more like personal goals. Like, what do I feel like we have accomplished, regardless of, you know, of viewership, really. Summon me! I wonder if it's worth waiting to get summoned here. Because it might not be. Let's see what we got. We got a hook. What about follower goals? Okay. Yeah, I guess like I was saying, like... Oh, Grand Lance. I heard this is a crazy weapon. I'm not terribly concerned with that sort of mentality. Like, obviously, it would be great to have more followers, to have more viewers, and that kind of thing. But it's not... Like, that's not the way my mindset is. I feel like that if we've accomplished something that I'm proud of in the stream or on YouTube or whatever, then the follower count is, like, very secondary to the accomplishment itself. So, because there's always the next stream, you know what I mean? Because, like, if we accomplish something on one stream, then we can be like, look, this is what we have to do for the next stream and that kind of thing, so. It's very warm. I might have to turn the fan on, and I also might have to just cancel this. Let's go fight the Seaman of Dong. It's crazy how the music just comes from the other part of the level. I forgot how this guy works. Well, I mean, I kind of know how he works, but I forgot if he's dangerous or whatever. I believe he's not. Like, look at this. I'm not even trying. I know he's got more moves than that, but he doesn't want to do them. That was probably, like, a foot away from killing me. Okay, now there's different music. Oh! Dang. My face when I got hit? How about my face when I died there? Was it full of salt? How does a monster like that drop a corrosive urn? It's like, where did you get that? I'm not one to complain about that kind of thing, but... I died to this guy because I thought he was done. I was actually dodging all of those hits on reaction. I didn't know his pattern at all, so I just sort of guessed when he was done and I wasn't right. We'll try one more time to get summoned here, since we're getting pretty hollow, and I don't know, I don't want to use any of these 50 human effigies. But yeah, I'm really excited about the stream going forward, especially since we'll be able to play all kinds of other games that I've never... unless you upgrade armor. You say that all the time, but it's pointless in this game. Ask anybody on Reddit and they'll tell you that like armor is pointless in the Souls series. But yeah, like, I'm really excited to play games that I've never really gotten a chance to talk about because like not many people play them. So we'll probably have a hard time getting viewership then, but that's fine with me. As you've, I don't think upgrading your armor is that useful at all. Like it made a little bit of difference, but like it never makes that big of a difference. It's a joke, dude. You were saying that for Dark Souls 1 like every day. I think that was you. Alright, where's my souls? I'm gonna grab those first. That's such a pathetic move. It's fun chilling out? Yeah, it's been great. There's that move again. Doing alright. I understand where my moveset gets punished and that kind of thing. And trying to get a little bit of bearings on his moveset, of course. And you know, since I haven't upgraded my armor, he's gonna kick my ass if I let him, so I gotta be a little bit careful. I got hit by sort of the kind of weaker active frames of that. Weaker active frames, sorry. Alright. Got his soul, we got the key to the embedded. I don't know why you get it there, but we got it. Right? That's what we got? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why you get it there, but that's where you get it. That's what you stick in that dude's face in the Drangleic Castle area. Oh, they added an enemy here. I think this is new. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Shoot, I didn't mean to get hit by that. Well, I mean, obviously, right? The space between swings almost killed you. You think so? I don't remember that. Are you talking about on the last part? When I killed him? Because when I killed him, I felt pretty safe. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong about both. Like, I could be wrong about what you're talking about, and whether or not it was about to kill me. So both are possibilities. What was that Basilisk doing? I don't want to even know. Uh-oh. Another game I want to play real bad is Stardew Valley. Like, as far as newer games. So that and Salt and Sanctuary are really high on the list of want to play games. But it's going to be hard to pick because there's other things. It seems close to him hitting you. Oh yeah, I don't know. You could be right, but I felt safe. I don't know if it was like just me being stupid though. How many branches do I have left? Because I still... Okay, 2. Because there was a couple times where there was like chests and I didn't use the branch. So I feel like I need to go back and get them because I want to know what's behind them. Maybe one day we'll have a fragrant branch party. Because the branches be fragrant. Don't you dare. Visions of trapping inside. Is this the door where you have to be hollow to open it or something like that? Oh crap. There's a door somewhere where you have to be like either hollow or unhollow or something. Okay, so I can't even hit these guys. That's a problem. This shouldn't be a problem, but it is. Locking on makes it impossible to hit these guys. Because if you look at my attacks, they all land on the ground in like the same place. on the left side of my foot. Oh, is this altered? I don't think he was here last time. I think it was a different guy. It was like a really cool, Oh, you suck. I'm gonna trade with you all day, and it's gonna hurt you more. Do you know what this is about? Like, what is this? It's cool hanging out with you. Our significant others are best friends, and I feel like I don't know you well. That's interesting. You have no clue what that's for? Okay. Well, I mean, hey man, if you... Oh crap. If you feel like we should know each other better, then, like, we can always... Oh my god, more than one? Oh my god. That was cheap. These guys are really smart with that fire. That was like a flame swath or something, and I just ran straight into it. There's a firestorm, there's a... Jeez. I wish they didn't have so much health. And I wish they didn't spam firestorms all day. Oh my god. I can't hit him, he just dodges. See, there's good AI, and then there's AI being a complete dick. Look at this. That's being a dick. Because if the AI is just impossible to strike because all they do is dodge, that's a dick move, you know? Are you fucking kidding? He used that? Who designed this game? I want to know. Like, I want to meet them personally. That was like the worst thing ever. Oh my god, are you serious? Were they kidding? These are worse than the Prowlers. Holy crap. And look, he's not gonna dodge if I don't do a rolling attack. It's like programmed to respond to that specific move. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Jeez, that is... Come on, you're not playing Demon Souls. Stop rolling! No! Oh my god. I tried to roll there. Holy crap! And then they're gonna come back, I bet. This is absurd. I know when a game crosses a line, I think. This is crossing a line. Wow. Was it up here? I gotta go give him what for. I might even lure just one of them, because that crosses a line that I... Look at this. He's back. I mean, it's not even, like, fair or fun. It's just ridiculously difficult for no reason. He's a normal enemy that acts like a player. Or he acts like a, you know, an invader, and yet he's just a normal enemy. I can probably cheese his AI by, if you saw right there, I could bait out Firestorm by being really close to him, and then just do R1, and it stuns him. And then he can't do anything about it, so I can just keep doing that kind of thing. Alright, since I know there's several of them here, what I'm gonna do is... Where did the other one come from? Like, way out there? That's BS. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to do the Firestorm strategy here. So, if I go close to him, he'll roll, or he'll start up an attack. If he starts up an attack, I can cancel it. Unless I miss. There we go. Now, why was there 2 last time? Alright, success! There he is. Let's see if we can handle him in a similar fashion. Wow, a backstep. He's Dhalsim. He's dancing left and right like a player would. Son of a... No! Man, I was thinking, like, you know what? I have 70,000 souls. I'd really like to level up. But I felt like I had a pretty good handle with those guys. Oh my god. And then it wasn't even the those guys that killed me. I killed myself. That's the moral of this game. Oh my god. Okay, now that I know a strategy that works... Oh my god, their aggro range is ridiculous too, and they cause like free chip damage. It's just like everything they do is like absurd. See, there's that bait and stunlock. There we go. If he rolls though, I have to like chase him down, and there's like kind of a mix-up that happens where he could use his dagger on wake up and we'll trade, I think. So it gets, I don't know. Whoa. It's not free, like what I'm doing isn't free. But it's, god, that is so sucky. That was, oh my god, are you kidding? He's gonna do Firestorm, I'm just gonna have to... It's like, I don't know what he's doing. All his moves look the same too. Some of them come out quicker. So you gotta get close to him and just hit him like this. So he could stab me though. No, that was supposed to be R1. Oh god. Okay. We're doing something. I gotta get those. Those are mine. I think I got an email. If you heard that, apologies. That sucks. It sucks that I can't punish roll guaranteed depending on what move he wakes up with. In my spacing. There we go. They're all dead. All of them are dead. Okay. Oh, you know what I got from that? I think I got the... Oh! I got almost nothing. That makes me feel really good inside. Wait a minute. Is there something else? Someone died over there. There doesn't seem to be anything over there, though. There it is. This is what I was talking about. Okay. There's like a sword. How dare you receive an email unfollowed? In fact, I'm gonna check it. Just for you, I'm gonna check the email. Oh, it was Twitch. Nice. I got a new follower. And it was also Discord being like, where'd you go? Come back to Discord. We might have to start working with Discord soon. Maybe it's not that important, though. If we were playing a team-based game, or like Diablo or something, then we would probably need Discord. If we were going to play with viewers. We can't really play with viewers right now, can we? Also, I don't know if that's really a thing I want to be doing, like, having a chat with viewers in it and stuff. I don't know if that's, like, my style. Except for on GTA 5. That's pretty fun. Alright, finally gonna spend these souls. I worked really hard to get them back here. We could put them into Vitality. I think I'm gonna put them into Vitality. I think I'm gonna get one there for now. I'm gonna start working on Dark. Oh yeah, by the way, I was wrong about scaling in an earlier stream with elemental builds in this game. Basically how it works is Int is obviously magic, sorceries, Faith is obviously miracles. Fire is the combined stat of both of them, so up to like a sum of 60, so 40, 20, 30, 30, whatever. Dark is the lower of the two, so it essentially means that you have to have even Int and Faith in order to increase your Dark bonus. So for instance, 30-30 is both the best Fire scaling and the best Dark scaling, but 40-20 would be only 20 Dark scaling instead of 30. If that makes sense.
No interest.
No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last long here. I have a lot of souls and nothing to do with it. You soul vesseled without me? Oh yeah, I explained earlier that in between yesterday and today's stream, I actually soul vesseled and went dex build. And also leveled up a dex weapon and like switched up the playstyle completely because I wasn't happy with how it was last time, like where we were going with it. And yeah, so I switched it up off stream because it took me a long time to decide and to study on the weapons and that kind of thing. And so I didn't want to waste like a whole bunch of time on the next like stream. I just wanted to jump right into the action. So I switched builds off stream so that, you know, we could just get right to it as soon as we start. Alright, so you know what? I'm gonna buy this branch, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my souls, which doesn't seem to be that many anymore, to buy arrows. Whoops. Who sells arrows? Now I know Gavlan sells poison arrows, but I might not have enough money to buy a lot of those. So I'm gonna stock up on... Wow. Wow. There, so now we'll always have at least the crappiest arrows possible. You never finished your thought on my friend comment? Oh yeah, because I got attacked by those freaking pyromancers. Yeah, dude, you feel like you don't know me well? Look, if you want to, you know, explore that further... Like, I don't know how to say this without sounding weird, to be honest. Like, if you feel like you don't know me or whatever, like, we should hang out then. That's as simple as it is. Like, we should just hang out. We can go get, I don't know. I don't know what you like. See, I guess that's proof, right? That I don't even really know much about you. But yeah, if you feel like, if you feel that way, if you feel like that's like a thing that shouldn't be any longer, then we can make it so. Look at this guy. Oh, and that guy. There we go. Come on, come on. Dang it. So I'm trying to parry him. I'm just not very good at it, obviously. There's a really long buffer window. It always lets me do 2 R1s when I don't actually want them. Like, I tend to get the second hit of my combo a lot more frequently than I actually want. What is today? The day. It is Wednesday morning now, so it was Tuesday night. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. But I believe there is supposed to be that thing going on Thursday night, if possible. I don't know if you're going to be available for that. But we were supposed to drive out to Athens Thursday. That's what I heard this morning. So if you're going to be around for that, you know, that would be an opportunity. I'm not sure if you're going to be free though. I love this message. I love this message. I'm rating it. Jesus! This fool again. Why did he get up in my face like that? Jeez, it's like his whole body this time. What is the matter with this? This guy is like... This reminds me of Devil May Cry 2. I don't know if you played that, but that game was kind of a mess. That it reminds me of that is not a good thing, I'll say that much. I said no? I don't even know what the fuck I answered. You will be there? Okay, awesome. That is going to be... probably what I'm going to try to do that day is stream during the day, and then, like, before we take off, then drive out to Athens, have a good time, and then the next day at night, I'll have another opportunity to stream. So that way I won't actually miss a stream that day. Oh, crap. Or if... Oh, look at that. So basically, if there's any day where I have, like, a big thing going on, I'll still try not to miss a stream. Obviously, there are certain things that you just can't avoid, but I'll try my best. You played like 6 hours of what? Oh god. What was I talking about? I played like 6 hours of it. Oh, Devil May Cry 2? Really? Are you serious? That's what I was talking about. I don't know anyone who's played that game. Yeah, Devil May Cry 2 was the poor successor to a great game called Devil May Cry, which didn't understand anything about what made Devil May Cry good. Thankfully, though, the guy who made Devil May Cry 2 actually, like, repented and made a really good game afterwards called Devil May Cry 3. And to this day, Capcom denies the existence of Devil May Cry 2. That's how bad it was. But nowadays, that guy makes some really good games. Devil May Cry 3 was an insanely good game. Devil May Cry 4, awesome game. Bayonetta is made by the guy who created the first game, or one of the guys who created the first game. But it actually took inspiration from, like, Devil May Cry 3. So it was that good. Alright, so they rearranged these guys. They made it a little more clear what's going on in this room. Definitely made it easier, actually. Oh, I love that. By the way, I looked it up. Not a big fan of hack and slash in that way. Devil May Cry is the lead... It's like, okay, some of the enemies have a lot of health, so you have to, like, use a lot of moves to kill them. But it's actually, like, a very interesting game. It's not just about, like, dealing damage. If you know the series God of War, that is just a hack and slash where it's less thinking and more just like doing the right combos at the right time. But Devil May Cry is like always thinking, always like it's actually freestyling, but it's intelligent freestyling. It's one of the best action games of all time in terms of like gameplay structure, or I guess a better way to put it is gameplay design. It's one of the best. Another great one being Ninja Gaiden Black on Xbox, Bayonetta, and Bayonetta 2 being some of the modern best ones. I would say that God of War is not in the same like tier. It's a tier down from those games. Bayonetta is incredibly good. Bayonetta 2 is also incredibly, incredibly good. It's even better than 1, but like in order to understand why it's good, you have like Bayonetta 2 is better than 1, but it lacks some of the epicness that 1 has. Like 1 has some of the best like ending scenes of any game. It's definitely one of my favorite games, and what's another fun thing about Bayonetta 1 is that it's also a gigantic Sega throwback. It's got a lot of Sega references in it that really make you feel something if you were a Sega fan growing up, which I was. So I love that game for not only the nostalgia of playing DMC and Bayonetta, but also from the Sega nostalgia that they managed to fit in the game. And now Bayonetta 2 has a lot of Nintendo nostalgia, so there's a lot of like Metroid and Zelda references and that kind of thing. Oh god. Oh good, he chose the wrong move. Those games are like an entire genre, and I wouldn't call it like... I mean, I guess you could... The only reason you could call it hack and slash is by the nature of the fact that what you do is hack and slash. But that would be akin to calling Mega Man a jumping and shooting game. Like, what you do in Mega Man is jump and shoot, right? But it's actually considered a platformer. Like, the main design comes from its platforming design. So, yes, what you do in Devil May Cry and Bayonetta is hack and slash, but its main design, like what makes it really good, doesn't come from the hacking and slashing. And that's actually kind of a complicated... Oops. I think that's a little bit of a high-level, like, complicated thought to have. And it might not apply to, like, everyone's thinking. Holy balls. But... why is this thing still ringing? What is happening? I don't get it. Does it just ring forever? Is there, like, a thing that I'm supposed to do? Oh, you know what? There are switches that enemies can pull to ring them by themselves. Maybe that's what's happening there. In the beginning of the stream, I have a Xenoblade picture. Does that mean you are playing it? That does not mean I am playing it. What the fuck? Why did he spawn? None of the things are ringing. What the fuck is going on? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Going back here. Get a regroup. That does not mean I am playing it. It also doesn't mean that I'm not playing all of the pictures. So, like, there are some pictures that I will play, and there are some pictures that I won't play. So, some of them are implying more, some of them are simply there, perhaps to make you think about what the f... Why is this happening? Why is this happening to me? Seriously, like, this isn't cool. I thought I understood. I thought I understood this level, and I just... apparently I don't. I thought I had to avoid getting hit by... or avoid hitting the bells. And, I have an idea. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna fight this guy. On my own terms. Until he drops a blue flame. Oh, Jesus. No, I broke the statue! Ow. Oh, God. That one is a little long for a stream, a lot of walking. Well, yeah, there is a lot of walking. You can fast travel, though. Also, do keep in mind that I am limited as to what I can stream at the moment. Because I do not have access to, say, streaming a Wii. I just don't have that at this current, you know, time. So I can only stream things that like PC or older consoles. I'm not opposed to I'm not opposed to emulating as well. So yeah, it's essentially a PC only. Are you kidding me? I thought I could poise break him. I haven't had problems with this level since the first time I played this game. Yeah, so essentially PC only, but there is a little bit of leeway there because I can emulate several games. That kind of thing. Are these rocks respawning? That makes me so upset. It feels like they're respawning, like they are, aren't they? But you know, it's not that any game is like off limits. You know, nothing's really off limits, except for right now. There are obviously games that are off limits. Son of a bitch! I can't do this. I can't do this. This level is just making me so upset. Like, there's hard, and then there's oops, one hit KO. Like, oh, you got one hit KO there, just letting you know. This isn't fucking fair! Oh my god. This is bad. I don't think there's a point to going in that corner. I was trying to go up the ladder to see if there was something I missed. I don't think there's a point, though. I'm just gonna go straight to the next area and see if I can maneuver through it without setting off the alarms or whatever. The only point to going through here would be to stop the magic caster from going crazy. Why are the bells ringing? If you know why, then I would really appreciate something. I don't even know what it is. Like, telling me might not even help at this point. Are you serious? Look what I have to deal with. Holy crap. Wow. What? This game is a joke. I think they must have been joking when they made this. This is a joke. Wow, I did a lot of damage. It's that counter hit. There's the nameless usurper. Come on, it's not it. I had to pick it up because if it was blue flame, I needed it, you know? No. This game is literally a joke. Are the NPCs hitting them? That is possible. For instance, if they get stuck on a rock, I think they're programmed to try for a while and then attack. So they could be getting stuck on the rocks, and then that forces them to attack, and then they hit the bells. My problem with that theory is that I cannot remove the rocks permanently. So it's almost as if there's literally no hope. I just have to kill everything, which increases the chances that I'm gonna hit them. Okay. So far so good. There's nothing is gonna chase me into the next room. Right, that is correct. So there is an NPC up there that I don't know if I can... Like, I don't know if she can hit the bell. Oh, that's not doing a lot of damage. I don't know if I want to do that. Ah, jeez. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be as careful... Son of a bitch. What happened? Like, I don't know what is going on. Like, I have no clue at all as to what is happening. Maybe this guy did it, but I didn't even see it. What is he doing? Whoa, that's a cool move. I'm dead. If you get hit by the first hit of that, he will finish the combo. You can't get out of it. You can't roll out of it. Nothing. Shoot. Wow, I did not expect to have trouble here. Like I said, I've had trouble here like once a long time ago when I first played this game. And then never again. I've never had trouble with this place after that. And, you know, granted, it was a different version of the game. I just don't feel like I'm gonna die, probably. Oh. Nice, nice. That reached. That was good. So, apparently, as soon as I walk into that room, a bell just starts ringing. I could use a human effigy, but, like, I don't want to use it until I figure out what's killing me, because it's not going to stop. Like, I don't feel like it's going to stop happening until I figure it out, until I learn the situation. Okay. Maybe that guy hit it? No? Alright, I managed to make it through without causing complete chaos. Alright. I think I killed the NPCs correctly or something. So let's fight Nameless Usurper. If I win, I'll probably use a reverse hollow. Oh my god! I didn't know he was gonna do that. Oh my god, what do I do? That could have been bad. Nice, I got counter hit on the first hit. Alright. Holy crap. I haven't been rating messages. I feel bad now. I think at one point in the original game, they had a ghost, like, behind the chest. Oh, the Avalon. Okay, for free, right? For free. We have plenty of these. Okay, we're in business. Now, there is... Try attacking what? What? Oh my god! Wait, smooth silky stone? Are you freaking kidding me? So, I found my first invisible enemy, and it drops a smooth, silky stone. That is... I'm so underwhelmed. I think I found an invisible enemy once before, earlier in this game, and I just didn't know it was there, because I remember being stuck on, like, nothing, and I thought the environment just had poor geometry. So that is actually quite interesting. No, God, oh, jeez. Holy balls. Okay, we're okay, I think. Doing plenty of damage. Oh god! Wow. Oof. I don't know how, but I iframed through that. Nice. Okay, we are making progress. Now there is one more part with those blue flame guys, and in the original there's like a crap ton of them, and it's right here. And there can be a humongous amount of those guys. Another one? petrified something? Dude, now I'm like finding them left and right. Okay, this part can be a big pain in the ass. So I think I'm gonna break some of these. He knows I was breaking it. He like came out, he's like, hey, stop that. He's gonna ring it. I saw him ring it. Jeez. Wow. This is probably my, like, the worst level design in this game. A huge field of rocks that you can't roll through, which breaks the rule from the entire series that you can roll to break environmental objects. You have to destroy the rocks with your weapon, which degrades the durability a crap ton doing that. And you have to do that all so that a bunch of enemies don't spawn magic casting and ridiculously strong blue flame guys. It's just a mess to me. I think this level is the messiest level in the game. Seriously? Oh my god. How's your second Twitch romance? I don't know what you mean. There's a trick to getting past these guys. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know what you mean by my second Twitch romance. What? There's one. Okay, so these guys spawn, and they just ring the bell. They go straight for the bell. There's another one. But the bell doesn't have to ring? It doesn't have to ring? That's a problem. That is a problem. You son of a... What do I do now? I'm surrounded by assholes, and any one of them can kill me, and there's freaking so many. God. He spawns right next to the bell? That's not fair. Oh my god. There's more! And they're just like, nope, you're not getting out. There's more, I can like hear them spawning. This is gonna hurt! Okay, that wasn't that bad. They're bringing the bell again. This is insane. What the fuck are they thinking? There's nothing there but more of those guys. No. I'm gonna Chug Estus right in front of you. Chugging Estus. Yeah! Wow, that was crazy footsies. Holy crap, no! Pick up item, magic shield. These guys are jerks. Not only are they strong and really, really strong, they also never drop their only valuable drop. Where do I go? I have been down every passageway. Blue flame. Blue flame, I got it. I got blue flame. It's nice to actually have two of those, believe it or not. So I don't mind farming these guys. There's more of them, of course. I guess that's where I gotta go. I kinda got what I came for, so let's go. Holy crap, let's go. Let's make the shortcut happen. Before we die. Referring to anarchy? Dude, anarchy is like... Please don't be... Okay, we're good. Anarchy has been here every stream since he discovered it or whatever, and it has been really great to have more consistent viewership. It's awesome. Any consistent viewership is great for me. He knows a lot about this game, so it's been helpful, frankly. So yeah, it's been great. He's also a possible mod in the future, depending on how we, what we feel about that. Okay, so there's more items over there. I wonder if I should go try to explore that area down there. I don't remember it being too big, so I can go over there and just grab it real quick. But we had Anarchy, we had Zerk. Zerk came through here. We also had, today we had a couple of viewers that were brand new, so... Oh! Another invisible! That's 3 so far, and all I get is Silky Stone. Is there, like, a way to go from here, or do I just have to... Oh, there. Wait, can I stand on that? I kind of doubt it. Oh, so there's a rock in there. If that rock wasn't in there, we could definitely stand on that. Limes. Oh, limes. That's gonna be your name from now on, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I gotta get those souls. Got a lot of followers yesterday. Yeah. How do I get back up? Just got bone back. Yeah, like, it's... Like I said, I mean, it's really not my priority to just gain followers and stuff. No regrets. You know, it's not my priority to gain followers and stuff. So, it's not like the biggest deal to me. That sounds like a dick thing to say, but I guess it's just sort of about my mentality and not necessarily about, like, whether or not I have followers. I think they moved that. I feel like they moved that. This is the one. This is the one where there's infinite source of, Oh, he was gonna sneak in there and ring it anyway. Little bastard. What? They didn't. They did, but I like to think they didn't. What? Are you... Then what? Okay, then what? Like, I ask you, game, what? Is that the last one? Oh no! Another invisible! Smooth Silky Stone. That's not a reward, that's just an item. Like, you can get those for free, basically. Dude. What did they do? Does that guy always spawn again? Or does he just do it once? Trying to figure this game out is like trying to figure out... The more followers, the more viewers, but I know you can't obsess over it. No, I mean, I understand. Like, getting viewers is great. I'm just saying that, like, even though it is great, it turns out that it's, like, not my biggest... I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not like overly obsessed with it, I guess. Like, okay, here's why. I am more concerned with YouTube than I am with Twitch. Like, I have, like, Twitch is fine and great. Like, I really want this to be a cool thing that we can always do. Okay, I see. They were just trying to trick you, I think. But in the long run, I have goals for YouTube that I want to try and meet eventually, and like at that point it'll be like that's what I'm perfectionist about, I guess. I really want this to succeed, but I'm not like, it's not, you know, my life's work. That's what I mean. There's nothing is on YouTube because nothing is ready for YouTube yet. Oh shoot. Wow, I can't believe you missed. Like, YouTube is not going to be just the YouTube version of this. It's not that. Like, it's going to be completely different. So. Like, what do you think is easier to do? Go on YouTube or go on Twitch? Trust me, this is way easier. Alright, so they changed this to be less stupid, so this is nice. The fact that this boss is here is actually nicer than what it used to be. Although this guy has a lot of health, it's kind of obnoxious. See, parrying this guy is useless because he can dodge out of it. What? Huh. Let's see if anyone wants to co-op, although we haven't had much luck with that recently. Oh god. What do you expect, man? Give me a break. Nothing's on YouTube because nothing's ready. That is an entirely different ballgame. Are you going to play Bloodborne? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because what's the day? The date. Let's see. So first of all, it's getting a little bit close to Japanese Dark Souls 3 time. It'll be a week from tomorrow. So that's getting a little bit close. Second of all, I'd have to stream that from PS4, which means plugging in the mic way over there. It means maybe plugging in the camera way over there. I don't know how that works. And then streaming from over there. It'd be a whole different setup, and I don't know if we're ready to do that. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play Bloodborne. I love the game a lot. You know what? This is boring. There's no one. Let's just do this and get help from some AI. So even though I really love Bloodborne, I would. I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be streamed just yet. I'm not sure. I also really want to play that Salt and Sanctuary game, and that's on PS4 only right now, so I'm not sure if we're going to be doing that. Again, it's getting pretty close, and playing that game is very similar to playing a Souls game. So I think it would invite a lot of Dark Souls 3 nonsense, and I don't want that. I really want the stream to be free of Souls content when the Japanese version is out, because there's going to be lots of spoilers. Are you playing the Japanese release of Dark Souls 3? No. I will be avoiding everything Souls related until the actual game comes out. So that is a very definite no. But a lot of people will be streaming the Japanese release, so a lot of people on Twitch will have spoilers at the ready. There's going to be a lot of people who will post spoilers in chat all over the place. So I don't want to be streaming a game that will invite that kind of nonsense, because I want to experience the game pretty much spoiler-free. Since I'm spoiler-free right now, I don't have any information on it. Well, that's a lie. I have a little bit of information on the game that I did not want to see, and so I just want to limit the amount of info that I get about the game. And people will be spoiling, like, the ending and, like, everything, like, late-game spoilers, so I don't want that. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be avoiding that sort of nonsense. Oh no! I thought Agdan was gonna make it. Cool, so we get the King's Ring here. Which is a nice, important item. It says, alas, nothing happened when I touched that. So does that mean that, now, from what I understand, alas, nothing happens shows up when you examine something that you can use the memory levels for, like the teleporting into the memory kind of thing. But that's what it said when we touched the fire in the Shrine of Amana, so I wonder if that's linked somehow. Or I could just Google it, since I don't mind spoiling this game. Probably gonna get up to 29 vitality and then stop. And then work on Dark from then on. Do you think it's worth getting 50 dex? I don't know if I feel like that's worth it. Oh man, alright, so let me take a quick breather to see if it's worth getting 50 dex. Weapon damage count. Okay. So I just feel like I played a bunch. Let's take a break real quick. I'm gonna see if I had 14 strength, 40 dex, 10, 10. Alright, and then I went to the katana. At 40 dex, I would do I'm gonna say 330. It's not exact, but I'm gonna use that as kind of the comparator. So it goes from 330 to 345, so that's an extra 15 on counter hit. That would be an extra like 20. $22 or so. So it went up by 15. If I looked at this, it would go from 365 to something like 380, I guess. And then on counter hit, it would be an extra, you know, extra 7 on top of what I'm doing. No. Your firm no with the period has convinced me that I will focus on other stats for now. Or in general. Alright, what's next? So I got the King's Ring. That means that I can start opening a bunch of doors all over the place. Oh, I remember what comes next now. Let me go here real quick. There is an area that I haven't explored yet. Of course, there's the King's Ring that opens up to the bonfire, but there's also, like, a whole separate bonfire that I haven't even gone to, because I just sort of forgot about it. So let's see if we can find that. I also haven't explored the lizard area down there. So that's a thing. Cool, free life gems. I think it's this way, right? Yeah. So let's do this first, then I'll go see if I can... Ooh, God. Very uncomfortable right now. It's just so warm in my room. I'm gonna go this way first, then I'm gonna see if I can... Oh, gosh. Open the door by the boss. By the first boss chamber. Man, it is dark in this room. They must have really modified the lighting system. And it's got different enemies in here. I wonder if there's different enemies kind of like all throughout this area. This is interesting. I love how the souls give off a lot of light. I'm so excited for Dark Souls 3. It's gonna be like really great gameplay and really good graphics and 60 frames per second. It'll be Miyazaki's first 60 frames per second game, I think, on PC only. Of course, the console versions will still run at 30. But I think it'll be our first time as a community playing a Miyazaki game at 60 frames per second. And I'm not counting Dark Souls with a modification, because that breaks several things in the game. It's a human effigy. But yeah, it looks like this area was actually modified. So far, seeming a little bit easier. Oh, well. Ah! Whoa! Oh, wait, I'm fine. Expected a lot worse. Just plain old whip. I'm very excited for Dark Souls 3, but basically I use this stream as a way to distract myself from the excitement. If I can just pay attention to the game that I'm playing right now, then I don't have to be excited. Ow. I can just... Whoop. So I can't go that way. Alright, I'll fight this guy first. Got more armor. Oh, cool. There's a, What? Pick up item? Oh, yeah, you get a seed here. This is the giant seed I just put in my pocket. Video games. Alright, here's the bonfire. It's not surrounded by enemies anymore, but it is surrounded by Dennis. Oh, there he is. Dennis, you and me have a long history together. Oh. I've probably been eaten by more mimics in this game than in any other game. But like all other games combined. I think there's like just an item back here or something. Alright, so there's this guy. It's like, where did everybody go? And pointless. This place again? Alright. Now we're gonna warp out. Grab every bonfire, I guess. Because this is kind of where the game starts making you... Not like making you revisit areas, but there are a couple of like little glimpses of revisit, I guess, where the King's Ring starts opening doors. So there is that one door at the bottom that I said we were going to try to check out near the boss arena. That could have really been bad, actually. What? I really don't remember where I'm going, so that was a mistake. Here we go. All the way down, we're gonna explore where those fire salamanders are, I guess. I think I can open this. Used iron key. Great. Don't know where I got it, but oh, so the doors can push the corpses, but the players cannot. That's interesting. Holy crap! He's so big. Oh wow. No, really? That is insane amounts of damage. Wow. And then that walk up, when I was laying down, he like pushed me up to the corner. Wow. I forgot that he was actually a threat. So now I gotta go back down the elevator. Which is the same elevator. I wonder how that's working. Alright, let's be meticulous here. Shield is kind of useless right now against these guys. Holy crap! That's... what? I am very confused. What the... Wow, these guys are not clicking with me. It's like I got stuck on his geometry there, and then he did something and I died. So I'm not gonna say they're poorly designed, but they kind of are. That fire thing, like, even though I was moving in the direction that I think I should be... What are your favorite places to eat? Like, that I actually frequent? I really like Buffalo's. Although I'm not sure if I like every Buffalo's yet. I like the one that I... Oh, God. I have a lot of... What kind of moveset is this? He's just pushing me around. And there's nothing I can do about that. Look at that weird tracking that he does. That's not correct. No game should let that fly. Buffalo's is really good if they make their burgers right. Ted Montana's is pretty good. I'm a big burger fan, so I really enjoy like Ted Montana's and that kind of thing. They used to have my favorite burger of all time. I mean, they still have it, but I kind of got sick of it, I guess. And now I, like, switched to more... Oh, God. This guy does not make any sense to me. I don't like the Buffalo in Athens, but you love the one in Hamilton Mill? The one in Hamilton Mill has been treating me really well. The past few times I've been there, they make really good burgers. So I don't know if it's like just that one, but basically, whoa. Oh, that was this guy. You son of a bitch. Are you serious? Why? No. All my instincts have been working against me. I feel like I've been robbed. Like, completely robbed. Oh my god. Well, anyway, that Buffalo's is amazing. Like I said, Ted's can be really good if I don't get, like, sick of it, or if they don't pour on the cilantro or whatever. But basically, any place with a good burger is pretty, you know, decent for me. I don't know if, like, that's it, like, if that's all I have to say. I feel like I had more to say, but I don't know, it's not really coming to me right now. Like, if you look at where I go to eat in terms of frequency, like, if you could map that out somehow. I go to this place called Smash Burger quite a bit. Chipotle's good, you know, that kind of stuff. If we're talking fancy places, or if we're talking, like, downtown, I really like, Barrel House. That's pretty good. How far are you from Hamilton Mill? Like, I'd say it takes me about 30 minutes to get there. Oh, when you die, these elevators change positions again. Oh my god. So, where we're at on time. 3? Wow, that went by really fast. We are already past 3 hours. Or we just got past 3 hours. I am not looking forward to fighting more of these lizards, I gotta say. Yep, there are more lizards. I think I'm just gonna give him one of these. Because he's not gonna move anywhere if I just keep doing this. God, that's obnoxious. I need to upgrade this bow. It's definitely gonna help out in situations like these where I just don't feel like fighting. I might even have a safe spot here. Shoot. See, these arrows were definitely worth it. Wait, you kill that guy and the lava stops? Or the fire, like, geysers? I never realized that. These bones are really red for being in fire for like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They're really white, I mean. Did I say red? I don't know. Oh, I got the hawk ring. That's interesting. Okay, we're ready to bone out. I think there was one more thing I wanted to try here. Okay, not try, but I need to go get the final bonfire. This is how scrubs play? If you haven't played Demon Souls, then you don't know the meaning of scrub. That game has the most scrubby tactics in the entire series. Many bosses can be killed doing what I just did to those fire drakes. Like, there's even bosses where there's a place you can stand where you cannot get hit, but you can continue to wail on them with arrows. Like, it's impossible for you to lose. There's fog gates you can shoot arrows through. There's impossible to get hit locations. There's enemies that, like, just don't know what to do if you shoot them with a bow. It's really crazy, that game. It teaches you how to cheese the games. But it's all worth it. It's all worth it in the end. Wait a minute, where is the thing I'm looking for? Here it is. Fine, I'll produce it. Oh, there it is. Doesn't the King's ring look a little too much like the other ring? The one? Open up. Actually, it's not as round. Alright, so we're not ready to do memories yet, obviously. Dude, Limes, I have to ask you something. So, the other day, someone was talking about the dragon boss in this game being really cheap and overpowered, and etc., etc. And I've never had a problem with it. I wanted to get your opinion on that. Okay, what's next? I am missing that there, but I need to save that for later. I got every bonfire except that one so far, so I think we're ready to start, you know, unlocking more areas, so let's go. Two? Okay. I'd like to get another hour before heading off, but we'll see. I still feel like I'm making progress. Like, I'd like to get a little bit further. Oh god. Oh, interesting. A hippo. Seriously, that's what he's gonna do? Wait, do I get, like, poisoned or anything? Nope, it's just, jeez, these guys cause petrify. Oh, red tearstone ring. Awesome. They're about to petrify me. They chased me. These are one of those enemies that I just don't know if I can hit them because they're so low. Jeez, I attacked first. It's like a little Yoda. Okay, got him. Okay, I'm so glad that hitbox was just big enough, wide enough to connect. To connect Xbox off. Alright. I thought I did produce the symbol. Oops, I switched it. You don't think it's comparable to Witch of Izalith, but it isn't the best in the world. Kind of like Capra Demon, a little cheap but not terrible. People usually complain about the dragon because he has one-hit KOs. Like, he can kill you basically in one hit. Give or take a little bit of health, right? But the thing is, I never get hit. It's not hard to create a pattern where he never hits you. And every time I fought him, I've been able to consistently kill him without getting a scratch on me. Because I know exactly how to manipulate his AI, and he always does the same thing, and it's very easy to dodge. Like, I've just never had a problem with it. This is the problem. This is the problem. Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen. Why does it grab you when you know? Jeez. I was like, oh, Dark Souls. Like, if you hit them, they don't bite you. But then I realized too late that this is Dark Souls 2. I think I'm starting to realize, or starting to see the visual difference. Why do I run so slow? I should have just backstepped. And you're kind of right about the Witch of Izalith, though. There are strategies that are flawless or near flawless on Witch of Izalith, but the problem is it is very difficult to learn those strategies. Whereas with the dragon, the strategy that works 100% of the time is actually fairly easy to get down and easy to understand, and anyone could repeat it like infinite amount of times. And I'm talking about the original version. If it changed in Scholar, like, if for some reason they changed the AI patterns or gave it a new attack, then it might... Are you serious? God, I hate this. This is a problem. This is actually a problem. Holy crap. Damn it. Oh. It's so hard to hit those guys because they're so low to the ground. I wonder if there's anything I can do about that. Oh my god. This is like just an extra step, but it's fine. Whew. I wonder if I can hit them. Dang it. That's so frustrating. Like, why does it have to be that silly? Like, just let me hit them. You're not a fan of the Capra Demon because if you don't know where he is, you die immediately and you need to figure it out. I had to look up Witch of Izalith to kill it. Yeah, like, Witch of Izalith is, like, not explained. But, I mean, I could see that if you didn't know what you were doing in the dragon, you would die immediately. Like, if you didn't know what you were doing. But if you do know what you're doing, it's impossible to lose. That's the way I feel about it. They're all so angry now, it's like... Oh my god. Okay, just wait and then attack. Okay, we did it. The Capra Demon fight is obnoxious. It's unfortunate, but it's obnoxious. Like, I wish they... Like, I don't know what they were thinking. That's like one of the most obnoxious spots in the game, and it's for such a silly reason too. It's almost as if they wanted a room where you just get stomped into the floor as soon as you enter it. Which, by the way, was one of the first rooms in Demon's Souls. Does that to you? Like, you enter the fog gate and then you get stomped into the floor and die. And that's how the game introduces you to the concept of death. And you don't have to win. You're actually expected to die. If you win, you get sent to an even more ridiculous situation where you can't win. Where the Dragon God kills you. Like, no shit, he's called the Dragon God. It isn't hard to figure out whereas the Witch of Izalith is. Some people have a lot of problems trying to figure out the dragon in this game. Because it's not like other fights where several strategies work. From what I can tell, there's only one dominant strategy and it always works. But nothing else works. Everything else will get you killed. I don't think it's that easy to figure out. It's not. It wasn't hard, but I don't think it's easy. Like, I could see why people would have problems with it, I guess. But I was just wondering if you felt the same, like if you had problems with it or if you felt like I do. This is the weirdest room in the game. Is he not gonna do it? Does he not do it? What the hell? Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna pull that lever. I'm gonna complete this guy's quest though. Because he gives you a lot of good stuff, I believe.
No, please.
Oh, you have to be hollow to do his quests. Okay. I think.
Just
Is there a way to, like, become hollow? I have to curse myself or something. I guess I'll get this guy's quest later. It's not a big deal. You need, like, the feather and stuff for it, so... Let's see if they modified this, I'm not sure. Okay. Die? I think curse might also work. It doesn't kill you, but it does the same thing. You can just go stand next to a curse pot and, let the curse affect you once, and then just go back. I think that's the same thing. Man, I hate these guys. Like, they have too much health. I don't know why they thought it was okay to make an enemy with this much health. I don't remember that. Is there anything over there? Yeah, there's a chest. Freaking obnoxious level. A lot of Murakumo users in the area. Bright bugs. Sellsword Lewitt? Oh god, it's that dude with two shields. Okie doke. And now I gotta use a branch of yore on a hippo. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That is a dick move. Ah, goodness. My sword's gonna break soon. Man, he's not... I can't get to his behind. Sweet. Sweet deal. It's a nice statue. Feel like I want one of those for my home. I thought there was a way to get around the hippo. Like you don't have to, Giant basilisk time. Dude, you can get through those holes. Don't act all dramatic like that. Look, and he could have broken the cage at any time. So he does have a tail swipe. Sweet. Yeah, he literally could have gotten out of there like anytime he wanted to. Huh? Who's that? Wait, really? I could just use more branches there? Like, why would I, though? Are there really secrets? Or are they just enemies? Because they're not blocking anything. Wait a minute. Oh, dang it. Oh, wait. Yes, dang it. I think I didn't have to use that. Then what was the point of using that branch? Oh, dang it. Did I get an item, maybe? I don't know. I hope I have more. I have 4? Okay, that's not bad. There's probably enough to get everything in this game. Oh, there's a chest. Wait, what? Oh, bonfire. Okay. Never really gonna use those, but... Don't you dare be wary of phantom? Interesting. I wonder if that's like a thing that happens if you light it. That's really weird. Okay. This part of the level gets a little tricky, I think. Especially since there's lots of big enemies in cages. There's even a mimic in a cage. That's crazy. So I could light this area. I believe I usually do. I don't know if there's a downside to doing it. Alright. And then, of course, everyone knows that this area has, like, the biggest troll move ever. So it's possible that it's been modified, or perhaps it stayed the same, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna need to use a repair powder. Okay, thank God I have a bunch. Oh, cool. It repairs tons of my black steel. I wonder if any of these guys are going to break out on their own. That guy wants out. These guys seem okay with it. That guy, though, he is really trying to break out. It's not working, though. That's interesting. Falzia's hammer. Ally required ahead? One of these times I might kill all those guys, those big guys. But for now, I think I'm gonna just explore leisurely while they're up in the cages. I do remember it being useful, whatever's in the acid in this particular zone. So I did unequip everything to grab it at one point when I played this game. Come here. I need no interruptions when I go in the acid. I thought you could get out. That's like a Resident Evil tier enemy right there. I got lots of arrows. This isn't really a waste. Oh, was I not close enough to do full? Oh, no. I don't know. Nice. Naked time. Eventually we gotta do this at Drangleic Castle if we really want everything. I don't remember if it's worth it at that particular... Like, I don't remember what the item is that you get. To be completely fair, the item I got here wasn't exactly that useful. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but that's fine. What was our fourth ring? Oh yeah, blades. Why do people make a big deal about enemies twitching in Fallout and walking through entities and stuff? No one cares about the bugs in Dark Souls? Well, like... Every game's gonna have bugs, you know? Like, that's the thing, though, is that I think what's happening is the people who play Fallout care more about that specific kind of thing, whereas the people who play Dark Souls a lot care less or actually, let me put this another way. What I'm really trying to say is, yes, Dark Souls might have its bugs, you know, but the kind of bugs that Dark Souls has don't ruin the things that people who play Dark Souls like. Does that make sense? So, there's not like bugs in Dark Souls that really fuck up the best parts of Dark Souls. But the people who play Fallout a lot, in general, not like across the board, maybe they are looking at those bugs as if they're, you know, they really ruin a part of the game that maybe they were expecting to be bug-free. So when I play Souls, I expect the combat to be bug-free. So if the combat had a lot of bugs, people would be talking about it, you know? But if the NPCs, like, corpses go through bodies and stuff, like, no one is going to talk about that because it doesn't affect the experience. And it's also not the main thing that people look for when they're playing Dark Souls. This guy's going to let all the hippos out. Whoa. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to let him. Yeah, double hippos. Okay, let's go. Fatty required. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, shoot, they didn't break it? Yes, he broke it. Maybe people in Fallout, playing Fallout, want to be immersed. And by that happening, it breaks the immersion, and therefore it's noticeable to them. But there might be bugs in Dark Souls that no one really notices because they don't break the main point of Dark Souls. Like, maybe you just mentioned immersion too. Maybe immersion isn't what people play Dark Souls for. So there's like a few immersion breaking bugs in Dark Souls, yes. But people don't really care about them as much because that wasn't why they even played it in the first place. Just as an example. That might be one way to think of it. Okay, I thought he was coming. Okay, we're doing good. We got this chest, which is all I wanted, really. This chest is a pain to get, because you have to unleash that second hippo. Oh, all it is that ridiculous weapon? Oh, jeez. It's a weapon that, look, it's like... it requires 35 strength to use. They also broke this open. Where's the key to get inside that other room? It's locked? Oh god! There he is! He's gonna kill me. Jeez. That makes sense. Different communities. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a different... But the thing is that those games, like, aim for different things. And one of the things that Fallout aims for is... That was loud. One of the things Fallout aims for is kind of a sense of... a sense that, like, every entity in the game is, like, realistic or has, like, a lot of value to it. Oh, this hippo doesn't respawn. That's interesting. That guy broke out. So when the NPCs act up, it stands out more than stuff acting out in this game, you know? Because it doesn't stick out like a sore thumb anymore. I tried to use my Ancient Dragon strategy and it didn't quite pan out, although I didn't do it very well either. Dude, he just gave me free damage. Like, so much free damage. That was easy. Okay. Alright, we got past the Aldia's area. We didn't get the key to go in that room. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if I just missed it or... I'm happy we got to this area though because we get free teleportation now. Oh yeah, you want to see a good forest, right? Look at this tree. Look at that tree. Oh no, we missed it. There's a tree that's like really janky over there. And also, it's like it's a question of like how much does it matter in the context? Like bugs, NPC bugs in Grand Theft Auto are hilarious. That's like part of the charm of the game. But NPC bugs in like Skyrim would just piss you off. Depending on, again, context and that kind of thing.
Take, do not.
Thank you. Alright. Now we got our aged feather. We are ready to explore probably the coolest area in the game. Well, one of them. You don't have a problem with bugs unless they break a quest. Yeah, that's when it gets really... You know, that's kind of crossing a line there that, you know, just frustrates, right? Now, there is something about that that's kind of the overlap of these conversations is, in this game, there are quests, NPC quests, where buggy AI actually makes it very, very hard to finish the quests. So what I mean is, like, for instance, trying to finish Lusa Teal's quest is very frustrating because her AI causes her to try to kill herself when she's in your game, and if she dies as a soul, that ruins the quest. I know all about that. I had to do it in the you know, achievement run. So there's the thing, you know, that people would probably complain about that if they were all going for the quest. Some people aren't, so it's not the main focus of this game. You know, questing isn't the main focus. But if everyone went for the achievement, everyone would be complaining about that NPC, which a lot of people did, and a lot of people, you know, they did complain, so. Are we ready for the Dragon Airy? We honestly only have about 20 minutes left. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to do? I'm not sure if I want to do Dragon Airy right now. It's a long area. Getting a little bit tired. It's actually kind of late. I think what I'm going to do is let's just do like a couple of random side things. Let's explore the acid here. That kind of thing. Oh, there's an item. Wait, that's not the right way. Here we go. Sounds good. Oh yeah, this is the room with the... Damn it! No! I should probably keep an emergency stash of those, like, equipped. Oh, it almost happened again. So we have to become nude for this. I am lost. Here it is. What is spawning? Oh, there's an enemy up there. god. There we go. What was that? Oh, they were spitting acid in there. Alright, we are exploring the acid. I think I took everything off. Okay, we're good. Son of a bitch. Okay, I got the item. It's pointless. They came out of the acid? Just... Another item over here. Elizabeth mushrooms. That's interesting that those are even in the game. Right. Is streaming more fun than playing these games on your own? So I just played Demon Souls by myself, like recently. Like I've played it by myself, but I played it recently by myself as well. And yeah, I guess I would say that streaming is more fun than playing this by myself. Or it would have been great to stream that. But I just couldn't. But yeah, I think it would have been more fun to stream it. So I think that answers the question. Okay. Next up is we could try to find all the dark divers, which is kind of lame. We can also fight some optional bosses, or I don't know, we can get ready for them. I think next up seriously is just going straight through the dragon area. Once we're done with all the dragon stuff, we'll do Dark Chasm of Old, then we'll do all the memories, and then we'll be ready for the DLC, I think, at that point. So we're getting really close. I think I started on Saturday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Today would be the 4th day of playing this game. So that means that this is taking us longer than the first one. But that's okay. It's got a lot of DLCs. So if it didn't have DLC, we would actually finish kind of like near the same amount of time that we took on the first game. Which would be like 5 afternoons. And I think I got a little bit less time to play this one. So I don't know. Okay, Pilgrims of the Dark. Okay, Black Gulch. There's only 3. Okay, so I gotta go to the Black Gulch and get that, and then I gotta get the, then I gotta go back to Dranglade Castle. Okay, that's not as complicated as I thought it was gonna be. So let's go here. We said it would take longer? I suppose, yeah. This game is kind of lengthy. It's not like... There's kind of a lot of levels, I guess. And they take a while. Or... Actually, a lot of the levels are, frankly, pretty short. But there's just a lot of them. Alright. So this door is locked. Then I gotta drop down. I believe. Don't I have to drop again somewhere? Thought. Holy crap. That was unexpected. Am I wrong? Did I have to drop again? There we go. Found it. There should be some giants in here, I think. And I have to fight the giants. Yeah, there they are. Jeez, they're huge giants. What frustrates me is there's 2 of them. It'd be no problem if it was just 1. Shoot. Or if they didn't have weapons or something. Where'd you get those big weapons? What kind of hitbox? His foot hit me and knocked me to the ground. Okay, apparently it's impossible to block anything, so I'm just gonna two-hand and go ham a little bit. Alright. Shoot. At least they give me lots of time to recuperate. Going for another... Damn it. Oh, jeez. Going for another, like, swing. Alright, one down. That's gonna help. That's weird. It's like you can't really tell which hand he's about to use. Got the Soul of a Giant and a Forgotten Key. Both incredibly useful. The Soul of the Giants we're going to need to fight the King. The key may be the key that... Looks like I got a Ring of Giants +1. Yeah. That may be the key that's needed to open that door that we saw earlier. Holy crap, that was scary. What's over there? I gotta get that. I hate this kind of room. That's why! Oh my god. So does that bring you back up? I guess. I guess I'll ride it just to see. Yeah, that's right. It sort of just drops you back, like, in a random place in the level, basically. In fact, it's a little bit far. Oh, wait. No, it's not. I can go over there. Oh, God. Seriously? Woodland Child. Woodland Child. Golly. I can't believe I made that. That was, like, literally by the edge of the... Okay, Forgotten Key. No. Okay, we're good. Jeez, all this stuff is just going crazy. Okay, then talk to him. This is the second time I've talked to him. One more time. Wait, I can't use this? Why can't I use this? Why can't I use the Aged Feather? What's the stipulation there? What? What the heck? I can't use a bone or the Aged Feather. What is going on with this? I've never heard of a time when you can't use it. Wait, what is happening? Your health bar is weird? You mean that symbol? Dude, that guy got hit by the poison. Yeah, I've seen that before, and I don't know what it means. Cannot use bonfire? Does that mean I'm being invaded? What is this situation? Like, why is this happening? Can I not play the game? I feel like that symbol means something to do with network connectivity, but... I can't use a bonfire. Are there enemies nearby? Oh, there is. He's like creeping me out. He's just standing outside the cave. That was honestly pretty creepy looking. I still can't use it. What is this? I mean, they're way over there. Someone fell. What the heck? I can't quit? Yeah, but the only way to leave the area is to go like all the way through it. It's like really far. Because I can't go back out, can I? Because the entrance to this area is like a drop. I can't even quit. Like, what is the deal? I have a feeling that it's something to do with being invaded or something, but the problem is it's not happening. The game. We're all locked in the game. We have to beat it. Alright, I guess I'll try to run through. It's not like I haven't done that before, right? Oh wait, there is an invader. He's right there. I must have not seen it happen. What's he doing? Oh yeah, Woodland Child. Obviously, I forgot about you. So I can't go through that thing either, can I? Shoot. So much for that. Should have just died next to the bonfire so that I could get my stuff back. This is what happens when you play tired enough to not know what's going on. Lolo, I love that game. I fucking hate this. It's a different NPC. Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? Wait, you can do this? Why is this happening? Actually, I have a weird mechanics question. So, if you get like 50,000 souls from a boss and then you die, you drop the souls on the ground. When you pick up your bloodstain, does that count as an additional 50,000? So now you're plus 100,000? Or does that not count? Go, 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 go. I made it. I made it. I feel like if you make it to a bonfire, it should be the same as if you made it to the boss fog wall. It shouldn't stop you from resting on a bonfire. That's a dick move. So basically what I was asking was, does your soul memory go up from collecting your own bloodstain? So you beat the boss in game 50 and died and are retrieving them. Yeah, so your own bloodstain, does that count towards soul memory? Or is it neutral? Or when you die, does soul memory go down? Like, it's kind of that kind of question. It's kind of a weird question, but I actually don't know the answer to it, so it's like, look at all these lost souls. Alright. You know what? We're about to be at 4 hours, and one more thing and I'm gonna call it. But because we hit 100 viewers today, what I'm gonna do is gamble all my stones away. So let's go there and see what we can get. That'll be our little party. You would assume not, but you wouldn't know. Yeah, it's kind of strange, right? It's like... Because on the one hand, you didn't... You're net neutral. On the other hand, you had to experience, as a player, getting your souls back, so there might be a... like, they may have left it in there. Woo! It's so exciting. I'm gonna gamble all my stones. And I think I'm gonna do one tier of them at a time. We're gonna save the best for last. Alright. So I got Petrified Dragon Bone, cool. Poison Stone, a Titanite Shard, and a Faint Stone. Okay, so pretty much 3 out of 4 of those were good. There's this guy who's really making this obnoxious. He's like spinning around. Alright, let's do Smooth and Silky Stones. Here we go. We got 14 of these. Oh, he's like right in my face. And it keeps showing his phantom because he's like the only person here. Got a lot of these from invisible enemies earlier. Oop. He's there still. It just keeps showing him. Doing this on the PS3 almost destroys it. Old Mundane Stone, nice. Bolt Stone, it's always good to get those kinds of things. Raw Stone, okay. Raw Stone, we need Dark. Titanite Chunk, not bad. Ooh. Another Titanite Chunk. Faint Stone, come on Dark. Cracked Blue. Twinkling, okay. Fire Drake. Fire Drake. Oh, come on. Faint Stone. Fire Drake, oh crap. Yeah, see? I got 2 Dark Knights. I wanted more. I guess that's fine. At least I have some, right? And I got some chunks out of that, so that's still good. Alright, here's the big daddy of them all. Titanite Slab, awesome. Twinkling Titanite. Another Twinkling Titanite. The Channeler's Trident, that's interesting. And another Titanite Slab, okay. Oh, there's one more, White Ring, nice. So, I would say that that was fairly successful. You can get a bunch of weird weapons from them, and we actually got one of the cooler ones. As well as the White Ring, which does... I forget. You'd think it'd be easier to find a ring called White Ring, I mean... Oh, there it is. Take the appearance of a phantom. It's pretty awesome. So that's cool. Oh, we also got the Channeler's Trident, so... That's a thing. Dude, it was meant to be, man. We said we were going to do a dance party for 100 viewers, and that's what we're going to get. This is insane. I can't believe I got this, but that's it. 100 viewers. So you can only do this 4 times before it breaks the weapon. Oh my god. Dude, that was good luck right there. Just for good measure, we're gonna explore this side area over here, and I actually happen to have spoiled myself. I kind of know what's over here. Congrats on the Channeler's Trident. Unfortunately, I already know what's gonna happen over here, because when I was editing together the other video, I had to look up something and it spoiled this. Ah, jeez. Oh god, that hitbox was awesome. Dang, there's a lot of guys here. This is actually hard. Oh, Jesus. Estus Flask Shard, that's pretty awesome. This is turning out to be way more worth it than I thought it was going to be. This guy is being annoying. Wow. Dramatic death. Okay. So here we are at the beach with the gender coffin. Here's a hippo. These are weak hippos. And these were here in the original game, of course. There should be an additional friend here. If what I read is correct. There he is. Let's go. Shoot. I don't like trying to... Oop! Dang it! No, he's gonna punch me! Okay, I still got net positive health. Dang, the counter hits are crazy real. That's why I don't like parrying him, because you actually get more damage from counter hits. Alright. And I'm not going to change my gender, since we're fine. Alright. Yeah, but you get more damage from counter hits. You get more damage per hit if you just sidestep to the right on his lunge and then hit him like twice. You'll get more damage than if you parry him. Like, that's why I think it's overrated a little bit. Like, parries don't give you counter hit damage, and almost all of my damage really comes from counter hits, so I don't want to be doing parry. If I can help it, I don't want to parry. It lowers my counter hit damage.
Is that it? Here to see, however.
Like, it does give me free, but MLG Pro, but like the thing is that spacing and footsies are more pro than like hitting L2. The window is not tight. This is not hard to do. It's harder to keep good spacing and get a lot of counter hits. You know what would be really cool right now is if we actually made it to the stat cap we're hitting right now. So 21,000, we're getting really close. Hold on. It looks good. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, yeah, we're good. So I think this is the only stat we need. Nice. Alright. By leveling this up, we are hitting our cap for Vitality. We are now done with Vigor, Endurance, Vitality. We're pretty much done with Attunement unless we change our minds in the future, which will only take 3 levels. We're done with Strength. We're done with Dex unless we go with 50. I don't know why. And we're done with Adaptability. So now the only thing we can do is pump up our dark bonus, which is really only for if we decide to infuse or buff a different weapon or whatever. It's not really that critical to the run, so the build is looking good, and it's a lot more fun to play with the katana than it was to play with the longsword. So that's gonna do it for tonight. I got started a little late. We still went for 4 hours, so I'm a bit tired, but hopefully soon we will shift the schedule a little earlier in the day so we can get maybe a little bit longer streams, but also better quality streams where I'm not so tired, and we won't have to go until 3 in the morning. So thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.